Oh, g'day everyone. Give us a thumbs up if the AV is all good. G'day Fat Weed Bang Bang. G'day David. Hope you're all doing well on this Wednesday. Cheers. Hanging out for that. Right, let's have a dram of something. What should we have? I might start with an old Pulteney. We'll kick it off with a bit of old Pulteney. If we can even open the damn thing. Hope everyone's had a good week. I have not been on for a week. Been flat out. Life gets in the way of drinking. But we're going to make up with it. Make up for it tonight. Have a few drams. Dribbled some shit. So I'll wait for a few more people to rock in. And I've got a couple of updates. So I did contact Lego earlier today and got an update on the Titanic. Long story short, it's going to be a bit longer before it gets here. Give us a thumbs up if the AV's all good, guys. Everything seems to be running alright from my end. You can never tell. Don't insult the beautiful packaging of old Pulteney. Yeah, I don't mind the packaging. It's a little bit flimsy. It's not like that Tobermory packaging, but yeah, it's pretty good.
G'day, Sugar Kitty.
G'day, Sugar Kitty.
Cheers, mate.
Good to see ya. Meow. Thanks, David. Cheers, mate. So I did reboot everything on the streaming machine, and I made sure everything was running on this one. So hopefully we got none of that glitching shit. I did check last week's stream, and it seemed to only be for like the first half an hour or something, and then it settled down. I'm noticing it from the feedback on Video Ninja that it's still a little bit glitchy. So there I go, just froze then. So yeah, I don't know what's causing it. I can't find any root cause, so we'll just have to run with it. Have an old pull in the morning? Well, it's not a morning shoe, kitty. So old pull in the evening, I suppose. Then. Slancher.
Chris Tats. Cheers,
where is
mate.
the kaboom? He says. The kaboom is where it is. G'day, Chris. Good to see you, mate. It is where it is, I suppose. Bonus Barner, Shoe Kitty. I picked up 2 more cases. They got another batch in, so they didn't have any air dingoes, so I got some more Varnish Dana heifer, which I'm not complaining about, and I'm already through half of them. One of them. Yeah, halfway, you know, that one's dead and the rest of it's in the fridge. Oh, cheers, Ben. Thanks, mate. Because you're not vaccinated, the cell towers cannot connect you to the internet this slow. My theory. Yeah, I haven't got my 5G upgrade. That is true. That could be it. And I shouldn't be on Wi-Fi anyway. I'm on fiber. No 5G connection yet. The phone's on 4G. Haven't got the 5G upgrade.
Good day. Whiskey Lovers Society.
G'day,
Cheers,
Whiskey
mate.
lovers. Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. So now the fevers, yeah. So I contacted Lego today because originally when I ordered it, when it came in the back end of the order, it said it was going to be on back order, even though I bought it when it was open. So it did say on the back order that it was going to be today when it was going to ship. It didn't. So I contacted them and said, what's going on? Even though when you looked on the website, it said it was back ordered till the 8th of January 2022. And I thought, okay, well, maybe that's the case. Contacted them, said, yep, that's the case. So it's not going to be delivered until, or shipped until the 22nd, January 2022. But the lady did say if they get stock in earlier, because I'm on the list, they'll ship it earlier. So we're looking mid-January by the time it gets here. After all the work I turned in last week, I was sent a very expedient and voluminous check for my troubles. So I just bought a couple of cases of Frankenscanner. Nice! Congrats. That's always a win when you get all that work done and that check gets on. Nice. Lego says the Titanic is going to be late. That's nice. Yep, very late. Very late. So it should have been like shipped today, but yeah, it's going to be another month. But at least it's on its way. It definitely hit an iceberg. It hasn't sunk, but it's on a very, very slow, limping journey to get here. So I did see, I actually checked on the Lego site today, it went for sale. So I think the back orders were filled and it went for sale today for like 30 minutes and then bang, sold out. So yeah, I think they've been completely bombarded with interest in that set. So I'm guessing they're really trying to catch up. It definitely appears that they did not expect the amount of interest that they want in that set. Which I can understand because, you know, it's $1,000 Australian. It's a big set, you know, it's not for kids, so it does reduce their target audience a little bit, but yeah, it seems to be very popular from what I can tell. Oh, the shipping lines are absolutely ridiculous. I mean, globally, it's just chaos. Great deal of work. They also responded and coming out with another round of work just as big. I've got a ton of enhancements and small upgrades. Win-win. Nice. Yeah, I need a couple of big gigs at the moment. I talked to my accountant yesterday and... Ugh. Not good. Taxman is going to take a lovely big chunk of my existence away. Trying to get comfortable as it's a big day tomorrow. We have to be up in just over 6 hours. Yep, big day tomorrow. Hope it's all good. We'll be thinking of yous and yeah. Cheers. Right, we got some malt on the pallet. Let's have something else. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Buying a Titanic should be like buying a Bentley. Should come with a watch and luggage along with it. Yeah, right. Yeah, that would be nice. So I'm gonna have some of this Johnny Walker. We'll go with the old celebratory blend, 51% ABV. Won't bother rinsing the glass because, you know, don't really need to. It's better out than in. Isn't Christmas Island or something a duty-free zone? I think you could be right there. I think you could be right. I can't get out of the state though. Not exactly sure when WA will be opened up for travel in and out. They're saying soon, but it could be pushed back a few weeks. I saw a doctor today was saying it should be pushed back a few more weeks, blah, blah, blah. Who knows what's going to happen. And then I saw over east there, they found a new variant of the Omicron variant. So, jeez. Yep, here. Good dram, that. Fiji's duty free. It was always one of the reasons attracted so many Oz and Kiwi tourists. That makes sense. I mean, duty free is definitely good if you can get it. Problem is, even if it is duty free, trying to get the stuff back into the country with the restrictions now, pretty hard. Can't bring hardly anything back. It's alright if you're going to stay there for a while and you buy a whole pile of duty free shit and then just drink it and smoke it and consume it. But yeah, trying to get it back in the country, you get slugged with all those taxes. Omicron actually looks good, more infections but less deadly. Yeah, well that's one upside. That is one upside. Without it breaking as well. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. So at least we didn't have a 41.5 degree day today. We had one of them yesterday. Today it was only mid 30s or something. Next I need to go out to the butcher's and get some Wurst, a couple of board Weisswurst and the Weiss beer and its Bavarian breakfast. That sounds like a one hell of a way to start the day. I went into Aldi today and saw lots of German Christmas stuff. Oh, I did pick up a couple of the toffees.
Good day. Nightbot. Cheers, mate.
So I bought a couple of them today. Had to have a couple of them. I know what you mean, Ken. I ended up going for Pitavic and now I have to impact proof my Seikos. Oh! That sucks. Yeah, I've got a massive tax bill and accounting bill and not good. So I went into a shop today and, you know, all the Christmas stuff is out. I had to have this. I thought this was so cool. So it's got the tartan around the lid. It's got a Scotty Terrier there. I just wanted it for the tin. It's only 8 shortbread. It cost like $8.50 or something. So it's like over $1 a biscuit because there's only 8 biscuits in there, but I don't care. I thought this tin was so sexy. I had to have it. Oh, it's a great place to pick up those chocolate advent calendars. Yeah, I did not see any. I might have to go back and have a look. I mean, I didn't buy a chocolate or excuse me, or a whiskey advent calendar this year. I did buy the Star Trek one. Oh. Yeah, I did buy the Star Trek one. But I thought, yeah, I definitely had to have one of these. They had a couple other Christmas themed ones, you know, all that shit. But yeah, had to have that. Thought that was cool. Very Scottish. Buy a pity, a little bit for bubble bottle shippers. Doesn't seem like too much. Whiskey going down well. Well needed. Walker's biscuits are life. Yeah, for sure. I mean, they had quite a big set, couple of big sets there, you know, they're not cheap. I'll have to try and get some sleep. We'll SMS you tomorrow. Yes, please do, thank you. All the best. Yeah, get some sleep, guys. Hopefully you do. And, yeah. Smash that day tomorrow. Cheers. Yeah, so they had all the big Christmassy tins. They did have a big tin with a couple of terriers on it, but it was fucking expensive. But I will buy a couple. Because I love this stuff. This Walker's is so good. I normally like to get a couple of packs of the Brit Mince pies, but Aldi had all those cheap ones, which are really good, and I smashed a heap of those last year. So I just bought 8 packs of them, because they're only like $1.50, $1.70 each. So I did get the delivery a couple days ago. So a new firkin. Independent bottling. So this is the Talib Darden done in Oloroso and Amontillado cask. So win-win. Got one of them. It's about the only whiskey I have purchased. I am getting the Starward Christmas beer bottle, whatever, not beer bottle, Christmas flavoured Starward. I think I'm getting that one. Yeah, I think that's coming on. I think that's about it. Wait for the other club to come out with what they're bringing out. All those dollars settled, the self-imposed bottom barter goes in there to pick up another of those Knob Creek rye picks. Confirmed there are 3 left on the shelf. Hell yeah, grab all of them. So I haven't caught too many streams last few weeks. I've caught a little bit here and there. I did see Livewire and Bourbon Junkies had their battle today. Yeah, I'm both the wine and whiskey finished in it, getting tighter while the rest finished everything. Yeah, it's good to mix it up. There's also, yeah, it's Oloroso as well. I've already tasted it. I've already had 2 samples of it from a couple of tastings. So definitely worth. It's very tasty. I think I might have some actually. I've still got tastings left. I figured I'd buy 2 and leave the last one for some other lucky person. I got a bunch of things to buy. That's the way to do it. So one of these, well I've got 2 of them, so one of these is one of it. Kalila. Benris. There we go, Telegarden. There we go. Telegarden. Got 2 samples. Bollocks. Huh. They'll kill that. I was in the Junkies chat just for a wee bit. I was 2-timing them with 210.90 before I started to catnap. Nice. Yeah, I was only in there for like 10 minutes while I was working. After they did their battle, so I don't even know how the battle went. I didn't catch any of 210.90 either. Clearly there's one I need to buy that and can't decide which Aaron to buy. Yeah, I mean any Aaron is a good choice. Kalila. I mean if you want a really good Kalila, grab the 18 unpeated if you can find it. I mean that stuff is delicious. Alright, we'll let that open up a little smidge. After I put that water in there, it's a little bit cool. Cool. Oh, 48%. Non-chill filtered, natural colour, all that good shit. Got nowhere to put it on the shelf yet. Yeah, nowhere to put it on the shelf. Need to kill some drams. Same store with the knob kick right, has an uncut, unfiltered I'm going to pick up. Nice. Have to track where store it was, but I believe I have seen the Kalila unpeated recently. There you go, yeah, the unpeated 18. Man, that's fucking good stuff. Unless, obviously, you just want a normal Kalila peated, but yeah, that unpeated, wow. That was definitely a very memorable sample of whiskey when we did a review on that. All 3 of us were quite impressed. That was very tasty stuff. The Firkin Kalila one that they did is really good as well.
Kohen. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Cohen. Greetings, Scotch down under. Back at you, mate. Cheers. So yeah, I haven't been on much. Haven't been able to catch up with much. I've been busy with life and work and all that shite. hopefully in the new year, everything will get back to a little bit of normality. I'm trying to buy a house at the moment. Just did all my finances for the business and stuff and personal taxes and all that shit. So yeah, I'm broke as hell. But you get that. Shit happens. So I've done all that crap. Still working on that, and then I'm trying to get the financing for a house and then try and find a place, and then we've got to move, and yeah, bit crazy at the moment, but there you go. I'll still try and make sure I at least do every Wednesday if I can't do any others. I do have my cigar meeting this week. I'm looking forward to that. That'll be Saturday, so I won't be streaming Saturday night. Might be able to stream Friday night after I come back from RSL, but yeah, we'll see how we go. I've not had a chance logistically to actually get everyone together to actually film some episodes. So I haven't done any episodes for the last couple of fortnights. I haven't done a whiskey trick episode. So we'll probably just leave all that because, you know, it's the festive season now. It's all bullshit crazy with people trying to catch up with family and do all that stuff. People traveling, you know, so it's just crazy time. So I'll just leave it until the new year. You know, it's only a few weeks. And then start 2022. Kick it off the gate. Lots more live streams, a lot more guests, and get some videos done. You know, we'll probably do a best of 2021 whiskies and all that stuff. Just got the new Adelphi Kalila 12 cast strength first fill Oloroso, huge sherry monster. Oh wow, nice. Yeah, that sounds good. What's the ABV on that sucker? There was another independent bottling of Kalila that came out after I bought the Gordon and Wilson, or Wilson and Morgan, sorry. This is 60, what was this, 61 I think it was? Or is. This is a cracking good box. What's the bloody ABV on this? Yeah, 60.1. Don't think this one's finishing anything, but yeah, this is a cracker. Got a chance to get the Lion's Fire. Nice, as well as Tomato 18. Yeah, I've got to get a bottle of Tomato 18. Thinking of a decent organic in there to round it all out. I love the organic. I'm a big fan of that. That 15 organic is very tasty. It's got a lovely pure malt flavour all the way through. Also got the new Adelphi Ben Nevis cast strength first Oloroso. Oh,
Good
Sherry
day.
Monster also. Hell
Square
yeah.
Table Degenerates podcast. Cheers, mate.
Morning, Joey. Good to see you, mate. Yeah, I can imagine that Ben Nevis is going to be fucking delicious. I mean, this Douglas Lang one, I'm not Douglas Lang. Douglas the Drumlering one. Oh my god, this stuff is. I wish I'd grabbed another couple of bottles of this. This is cracking good whiskey. I can't stop wanting to drink it. I have to stop myself because this is going to disappear very quickly. This is so fucking tasty. Yep. It's a very nice. I do like picking up an indie every now and then, some of the good ones. Both sound like outstanding bottles. They're damn straight they do. I mean, Delphi makes pretty good shit. Kalila Sherry Bomb, and then the Ben Nevis Sherry Bomb. Yep. I mean, both first fill and cast strength. They sound like winners. Yeah, I totally had to have this tin. Such a cool tin just to put stuff in. Wouldn't mind getting some of those big ones, but damn, Walker's is not cheap stuff. If you can shop around, you can find it a little bit cheaper, but typically, especially around Christmas time. Kalita's 53 ABV and Ben Nevis is 59.5. Fuck yeah. Nice. Very nice. Very nice. There we go.
Nice.
Suppose I could also go.
Impressive.
Wish we got more indies. Almost everything imported here is worth dollars. Hoping to see Gordon MacPhail now. It's going to be a trend. Yeah, I'd like to see Gordon MacPhail crank up their ABVs and their stuff. Well, I've got that Mortlack. I want to get the liquid, but yeah, the ABV is, yeah, it's a bit meh. I think 665 bottles of each for the US. It's a good run. I mean, that Benevs that I got, that was only like 250 bottles or something. Very small amount. And bit. Oh no, sorry, 571. So similar. I was thinking of that one. It was pretty much like 270 that went to the market. That was 310 altogether, and there's only about 270 that went to the open market. So, I hope everyone's been doing well. Been a bit hard to keep up to date with everything. Been out of the loop. That's... Yep, that is good. I'm glad I got a bowl of it. It's quite tasty. I'd forgotten all about it when I did the recent tasting. Joey, alright, brother, we'll be back later. Got to take the cats to the vet. Pray they don't scratch my face off. Yeah, oh, okay. Put a helmet on. Grab a big blanket. Chuck it on the kitty cats. Hopefully it's just a checkup. Delphi Springback 21 cask strength is rum cask and $800 in the Delphi. Mortlack 18 cask strength and bourbon's 300. Passed on both because of the price. Yeah, that's getting a bit up there. Holy shit. And rum casks are like, they can go either way. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about rum casks. I mean, if you get a really, really good rum cask, it can work well, but from what I've experienced so far with rum cask finishing, they can be really meh and boring, or they can be overpowering. It's hard to get them right. And it's only new. You know, there hasn't been too many rum cask finishings. The Glen Scotia Caribbean rum cask one, I do like that, and I hear that, you know, there's a few other good rum casks out there. Maybe I need to try some more. Yeah, that Mortlack 18 would be pretty damn good, but yeah, not at $300. Cats have built-in radar for white coats, body armor at a minimum. Yep, full plate armor. Yep, this one's pretty good. And I haven't had much Telebarden. I mean, I do have the Murray 11 Quinteris, which I do enjoy. It's quite tasty. Did you give us some of the chucky treats? Yeah. Oh, that's why she dropped one, didn't she? Cat coming behind you.
No.
Whisky Advert released some of the top 20 this week. 5 to 10 was released. Oh, okay. Where's the dog? Dog's gone AWOL. Must have been sleeping around the corner.
No, shit, brain.
Doing an online bottle search and there's some Springbank 10, but it's almost $100. That's nice. Yikes. Yeah, I paid $150 for this year's Springbank 10. What's up? Oh, come to raid the beer. Would you like some Birkin colour button? Try that.
No thanks. Meow meow. Hi.
What?
Don't talk to me, you kitty.
It is 5-second delayed. You have to wait. 8-second delayed, actually.
Shit.
It's supposed to be about 70. Well, that should be about 70. Yeah, not 100. That's gouging. Yeah, that should be about $70. You got 5 kitties. You got 5 kitties. She's like, what? You got 5 kitties. Yeah, so I picked some of these up today. Walked in early and went, oh, where are those toffees? And the missus goes, yep, over there. And I went, yep, I'll have 2 then, thanks. Num num num. Did you try these?
No, beer tasting.
What do you mean the beer taste?
What do you think?
Oh, with the iron.
Yeah. Tell it Jackie tasting, man. Beer not taste very nice.
Really? Maybe you just need to get drunk and you won't taste it and you'll be right. Except you have to work in the morning.
I just want my body to go back to normal.
Well, it will take a while.
I know. But at least I'm better than I was yesterday. Like the morning.
Well, you're a lot better now, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Ben Nevis was $83 with a Black Friday coupon, and a Kalita was $113. Get another Ben Nevis with no coupon for $90. Still, $90's not too bad. Ben Nevis. Nope. I will not drink that Ben Nevis. I'll refrain. It's too damn tasty. Zero 05 or 0805 too early for ein Mass? 9. It's never too early for a mass. Do it. It's good for you. It's breakfast. Do it. Springbank 10 in US is now 90 to 100. Wherever we can. Do it. Yep. Just do it. Just do it. Do it. Yeah, I was gonna grab the car strength when I bought the 10-year-old Springbank. It's way too much. So I skipped on it. I'm kind of kicking myself that I didn't grab the car strength, but I thought I'd be fine with the 10, but that 10's kind of, it's getting better, but I actually think the 2019-15 is a little bit better. It's got more of the Campbelltown funk and stuff. And the 10's still good, but yeah, I was expecting more. I'll let it sit for a while, let it open up. It'll grow. It'll get better. This has got a really nice toasted malt kind of ground coffee, dark chocolate kind of note. With a bit of lemongrass. Almost a bit of soy sauce. Yeah, it's good. Good festive dram, actually. Great finish. And the finish is completely different from the full mouth approach. It's it changes up nicely. And you got that nice little bit of toasting. Soy sauce? Oh, mummy. Yeah, it's got a little bit of a soy sauce. Very subtle, but it is there. Mm. And that's obviously the Aromatherapy is bringing that in. Yeah, it's not bad. Not bad. I like what the Firkin are doing. Firkin good stuff. Got long road peated with a coupon of Total Wine for $57. Bought 3 of them because that price will never happen again. Is that just the straight long road peated? Damn, $58, eh? Nice, nice. Yeah, that's worth a grab. February 2020 bottles. Oh, I'd be interested to see what you think of those ones. Hopefully they're good. Actually, something I need to polish off is my 2017 Lagavulin 12-year-old. That's a bottle kill. It's a bottle that needs to be destroyed. People don't always identify it as that, the savoury bit that comes from the sherry. It's definitely umami. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's a bottle kill. We'll kill that. Down to there. Got a bottle of stout sherry from Vigilant of Bodega. Definitely soy sauce hint in the mid palate. Oh, nice. Yeah, I think this comes... Like, it's definitely on the nose. There's definitely that soy sauce. I find it more on the finish than the mid palate. Yeah, as soon as you swallow it, you get that lovely bit of soy sauce and umami kind of kick. And then that toasted barrel kind of note comes through. Wrapped in with a lovely little bit of sweetness and dark fruit. It's well balanced. Done a nice job on that one. I mean, everything I've had from Firkin has been good. Show you it tastes like soy sauce. Yeah, so I think we might kill this. What do you reckon? Pour that whole thing in. I've only got one more bottle and it cost me like $258 when I bought it like last year. such a shame that Lagavulin these days isn't as good as what it was a few years ago. Talking about the drinking the sharing directly, so on the Scotch it would happen. Yeah, that's what I read when you said that. From the Lestau, you definitely get that more on the mid palate. But I was trying to see, where I was picking it up. Definitely on the nose, and then yeah, as soon as you swallow it, it's straight on the beginning of the end palate. It's good. I like it. And it's quite a good switch on the finish for that one. Carries on too, like it's still going. Quite a tasty meatball. Yeah, when Erica was on here before, we're actually, speaking of sherry, we're still going to do the Merry Sherry Christmas. We'll do everything sherries. And yeah, I've got that sherry up there with the padlock on it. Might crack that open. Have it on Christmas. Everything sherry. Wrong season, but yeah, see if I can get some dark fruits as well. And plums and nectarines and... Not nectarines, what do you call them? Yeah, what's the name ones? The black ones. Black nectarines. Yeah. Let's see the date on it. Can't really tell. Cannot tell. Normally it's on the box. And the inside here. Can't really read those numbers. Bit hard to see. Oh well. We shall kill it. Also got Duncan Taylor, the Octave Benrick Heated Cask Strength 2011 finished for 3 months in Tiny Festival Sherry. $57.99 at Total Wine and close out. Last one, or would have bought a few. Hell yeah. Oh, lovely big burst of citrus then. Since you're talking Ben Rick, I'll try some of this Smoky 12. And then we'll go straight into this poor old Lagavulin. Yeah, that Duncan Taylor, that would be nice. It'd be very nice. I think I'll definitely be having another beer. Like toit cork. Toit like a toiger. Oh, that smells good. Big difference from the Firkin. God damn it. I just threw some of that on my chest. Not even drunk. Swelled it and tipped it back too much. I was just thinking it starts to smell like the Curiositas, but it's got more complexity than the Curiositas. It's quite sweet, effervescent, but it's got that lovely smoky note coming through on it as well. Let that open up a bit. So you having a beer, Sugar Kitty? 8 o'clock in the morning? Well, it's 8:30 now. Almost 8:30. That's beer o'clock. How's Edgedraw 10? That's currently available for $60. 60 bucks? Like 90? Yeah, that's a buy. I mean, I love Edgedraw 10. Big fan. And for 60 bucks, I'd grab it. That's a do it. Just do it. Just do it. Come on. Maybe she feels neglected and doesn't want to respond to my commands.
Do it.
I'll just do it the old-fashioned way. Now I want some Edgedraw 10. Octave and Adelphi both use highly active showcast. Ben repeated was $90 originally. Looks like the Total One is cleaning all out of Duncan Taylor for their stores. Well, that's a bonus for you guys to be able to pick them up. It's always a win-win. So, what's been happening? What have I missed? What's the big news I've missed out on? I did see that Lord Schlong and Stoll did a game stream where they were playing a shooter. I did see they were doing that. So if you want some Edgedraw now, we're even. But I can just drink this, well, I can just grab another glass and pour some though. And then we won't be even anymore. And I suppose you could pour a beer too.
Good day. Zenbood. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Zenbird. Good to see you, mate. Got Duncan Taylor, Goanna, Cast Strength Rum for 70. That was originally 100. Hell yeah, deals. Gotta love a good deal. Nice.
Good day.
Very nice.
Top shelf, Dustin.
Nice.
Cheers, mate.
This channel needs to be called Beer Down Under? No. It's just, it's summer here. You gotta have beer. I'm doing Boilermaker. It works well with the whiskey. Cheers, Dustin. Good to see you, mate. I had to have some that's been wrecked and then kill my 2017 12-year-old lug. It's down to right there, so gotta put it out of its misery. Should be a wounded zebra, that one. Okay. That Ben Riggers don't open up now. That smoky bit on the finishes starting to get a bit more prominent. It's hanging around. Okay. I'm starting to like that now. Yep, 2000 like 12. Yep. I'll get desperate. I have 37 minutes before the stores open. I can quick run out for the bottles I want and then come back to some Frankenscar. Yeah, do it. Do it. Do it. Just do it. 620 bottles of Adderall 10 are better than the official bottles and high ABV. True. But I can't get them. You've been Redick nearing zebra status, so you enjoying it? How's it going when it's, you know, getting low? Is it opening up more? But yeah, I've only just started mine. Mine's only down to here. It's very new, but I am liking it now. Fucking pisses over the Curiositas. I did ask my mate at the bottle shop about the Temporis, and he said, yeah, waiting on shipping. This does smell good. So he's waiting on shipping, so at least it's still coming. Haven't noticed much change, just changes in me. Win-win. There's a bit going on in there. Not as much smoke on that second taste. Getting more of the sherry influence come through then. Not bad though. Not bad. Well, this way, I'm not pissed that I bought it. Kind of glad I picked it up. So we want to explore a bit more. You get the news Compass Box Orchard. Spice Tree is way better at $95 more. Yeah, trying to get Compass Box here is very difficult. I really have to search around on online stores to try and find that shit, and the prices are going through the roof. There's not too much distribution of Compass Box here, especially with some of the new ones. They're a bit hard to find. If you shop around, you can find them, but yeah. You never see it on the shelf. No Name 3 is getting rave reviews. Yep. Yeah, I have heard that that one's definitely getting liked around the traps. Comes box is just everywhere here. Just everywhere. Not here.
Good day. Greg's Whiskey Guide. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Greg. Good to see you, mate. Having a late lunch while enjoying a day off. Nice. Ooh, Glencairn 21 available at 179. Ew. Yeah, I want to try one of the 18s or 21s. I got to work out. I think the 21. I think you got to skip the 18 and have the 21. I think what some people say. Spotsbury and Orchard House are completely different. Just saying. Oh yeah, from what I understand, they are. No Name 3 was a shocker. Such a deal for 140 USD. Long time no hear you, bro. Yeah, I've been busy. I got bent over the barrel with tax and got to sell my kidneys. Heard the same. Skip over the Glencairn 18. Yeah, that's pretty much the consensus I've heard. I love the 10. Love the 15. Yeah, been busy with work and family stuff. Kid's been home at school this week. School's not finished yet, but he's been sick, so he's been at home and then dealing with tax and counting and all that kind of shit. Trying to do financing and look for a house and all that shit.
Good day. JD Bourbon Approach. Cheers, mate.
G'day, JD. Hello, Ken. No selling kidneys when receiving boxes from me, mate. That is very true. Cheers. Well, I gotta sell my kidneys to pay my tax bill. Nah, I'm all good on. Oh, it's just a very large chunk of money that's been sucked out of my existence. But anyway, you get that with big jobs. Cheers. I'd like my money back on the Glencairn 21. I've heard from others I'd have been better off getting the 15. Interesting. The 15 is damn good. I'm going to open soon my Glencairn 10. I finally got it and will probably use this occasion to open my sample of 25. I won in a game during a YouTuber's live show last year. Ooh, nice. Yeah, I do like the Glencairns. Not for everybody, but I do appreciate. Only two things sure in life: death and taxes. Ain't that the fucking truth? Yep. Very much so. Lager 112. It's a 10 CL sample, 25, so I enjoy having it. Hell yeah. Seen a lot of new Optimal 12s, but I'm not buying unless I taste it first. That's a bit of a consensus at the moment. A lot of people are not buying them because the price has gone through the roof on the freaking Optimals. I mean, they're just too bloody expensive. Still haven't reviewed my separate Glen Scotch 1825 and my new bottle of the 18. Yep, I hear you, Greg. Lots of reviews to be done. I haven't had a chance to do anything lately. Yeah, this is definitely a little bit more subtle than what it was when it was first popped, but still good. Still good. Got a lovely bit of glazed bacon and I want to say soy sauce, but it's not. It's more like sweet and sour. Yeah, sweet and sour. Still fucking good. Not as punchy and vibrant as what it used to be, but it's still fucking good. A lot more of the peanut flavour comes through now. It's almost empty. Yeah, still fucking good. It's definitely flat. Or flatter, I should say. Seems what I see on YouTube and else that Glen Scotia has mixed opinions. My bottle is from 2018. There was 30% bargain on the dusting bottle in the remote supermarket, so I grabbed it. I haven't had the 18, so yeah, I can't say anything about it. I have heard mixed reviews on 18 myself. And it could be down to the batch. Is that the latest Lagavulin 12 you have? No, this is 2017, Greg. This is my last bit of this bottle. I do have another bottle that cost me 258 or 278 bucks when I bought it last year. Cost me a small fortune. But yeah, this is my last bit of this 2017. Like down to there now. I don't think I actually skrilled some of that away, but I do have another bottle. But I'm in no rush to open it now because since I open it, it's going to get gobbled up. Glen Scotia 18 is good enough, but I wouldn't buy it again. That's what kind of consensus I've had from people. It's good, but you know, for the bang for the buck, the 15 is probably better. The new 12s look like some kid's colouring book. True. When I got the 2019, the only reason I grabbed it because I liked the eagle on it. I only have an old cast strength bottle, 2008 release. Oh, there you're talking. Opinions on Deanston's Dragon's Milk. No idea, should kidding? No idea on that one. Yeah, I'm in certainly no rush at all to buy any of the recent Lagavulins, unfortunately. I mean, I'll still grab the 16 when it goes on special. I won't pay the stupid prices they're asking for it, unless it is on a discount, but yeah, I'm in no rush to buy 12s or even distillers, which is a shame because I fucking love Lagavulin. bought the stupid Talisker 8 over the top stupid label and weird smokiest marketing bullshit. He's meh. Want to try the latest Victoriana 54 ABV? I have the 51. Yeah, I think mine's 51 too. Oh no, mine's, wait a minute. I looked at Glen Scotia 11. Duh. I think mine's 51 as well. Yep, 51.5. Yes, I wouldn't mind trying the 54er. I was just looking at that legs coming down on that. There we go. There's a bit more kick coming through. I'll let that one sit on the palate. That's got a lot more kick come through. That's starting to cook on the tongue. There we go. That's what I remember. That's more vibrant. Yeah, now we're talking. That's better. The first sip was a little bit meh. It was a bit flat. Now that's spiked up a bit. That's opened up. That's better. The Deanson's Dragon's Milk was all over the web. It's got to met or would have been gone over a year ago. Yeah. I don't know anything about that one. I've heard of it, but I haven't seen any reviews or videos. I just don't. Not that I recall. Painful to hear, mate. I haven't bought any special releases for years. I know I missed some of, especially before the stupid Game of Thrones, like cheesy labels. Recently, I don't like them. Well, actually, the Game of Thrones Lugable 9, I actually don't mind. It's not that bad. If you get it on cheap price, it's worth grab. Talisker's one I've been asking about and thinking more about the other bottles that are piling up, leaning more and more to pass it up. I do have the 15 Talisker. I don't mind it. It's all right, but for what they're asking for it. I think that was the 2019. Yes, 2019. Pay quite some price. I want the packaging to be my liking at least. True. They've really dropped the quality on the new annual release. They have. They've dropped the price, but they've dropped the quality for sure.
Good day. Disappear. Cheers.
Hey,
mate.
disappear. G'day, mate. Kind of been figuring the Dragon's Milk wasn't anything special, but it's now on sale around. Okay. Good to see you, Dis. Like both Talisker and like a Game of Thrones, particularly when a bunch of those bottles were down to $35. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. If you could pick them up for a cheap price. I mean, the Lagavulin was pretty much cream of the crop. I mean, there was the stupid Mortlach, which was ridiculously overpriced. I mean, I prefer the Game of Thrones 9 over the 8. Not much of a fan of that Lag 8. Hollow Pack 12 compared to the 18. How's the smoky spread compared to each other, if anyone knows, please? Geez, it's been ages since I've had the 18. Are we talking recent ones?
Good day. 5 fingers.
Hey, 5 fingers. I think Dustin might be able to help you out with that one. I try not to buy Dojo bottlings of anything and look for indie stuff they make. That is true. That is true. I mean, indie stuff like that Kalila indie, it's definitely a cracker. Might be running on good casks and keep the good ones for more and more age, limiting the staff, maybe, which
Night
would be
bottle.
shame.
Just said
It's
Zenbu
mandatory.
slaps 5 with an empty bottle.
Ha! I haven't seen a lot of good aid casts for them either. Well, yeah, I was just thinking that too. What would be a good substitute for Highland Park 18? It depends which route you really want to go. I mean, I've kind of been turned off Highland Park. I mean, I like Highland Park. I've got one of the old 12s, but when they had that massive bringing out a bottle every 5 minutes, kind of just turned me off. 12 is smoky and more sherry than 18. There you go. Can only speak of batches around 5 to 7 years because I have old batches. One of those peat levels, same for the 12 and 18. Decent? Well, decent's a different beast. Decent's always good. But you're not going to get that smoky. I mean, if you want something a bit smoky, I would say grab that. If you want something a little bit smoky, grab this, that Benrick 12 smoky. I mean, this is good stuff. I have so many to try still. Don't we all? There's always another bottle to try for sure. I hope you're feeling better, Gert, too. I know you weren't feeling too good there for a while. Bimeric Curiositas is a nice light smoke. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the Curiositas. I really wanted to like it, but I'm kind of disappointed with it. I think I'd rather have the Highland Park over that, to be honest. Paco Stella Sherry influence is very Highland Park-like. There you go. I didn't know that one. I did see a bottle of Highland Park Milner on the shelf. They wanted a pretty stupid price for it. But I looked at it and went, oh, Milner. Milner? That's the only connection I was making with it. Get a better wife, still very sick. Oh, that's no good. Speedy recovery for the missus. Cheers, mate. First law of thermodynamics as it applies to Scotch. There's always one more bottle. That is the truth right there. Haven't tried even the most, say, amateur drams, much homework to do on what would be good starters. I mean, if you got somebody you know that's got a good collection, just raid their stuff. They'll be more than happy to share you different drams that you can try. The other way is just take a nice water cache. G'day, Anthony.
Cheers, mate.
And go to the pub or a good whiskey bar and just try a bunch of drams. That's always a good way to do it. Or, you know, end up like the rest of us, just buying all these bottles to try all the different flavors and stuff. Because yeah, we're all the same. We're all craving for that next flavor, that next epic bottle, you know, that next experience. And it never ends, no matter how long you've been doing it. Punamonia is really nice. Just open a bottle, review it, and yes, nice. It's stupid I don't have any coffee yet. Be right back. What? No coffee. Have to fix that, Anthony. I usually love what Swedish Distillery High Coast does. I have to say it's more likely than Macamara now that we have choice. That's a win. Best NAS I've tried is Oban 14, Glenlivet 18. Yeah, 43%. Yes, if you can get the 43%, that's always good. Okay, see, you've heard Oban 14, so you want something a bit smoky. But Happy's 12 must have changed over the years. 20 years ago, it was all honey goodness and hardly hint of smoke. And 18 had more. True. New Holland Park 2 car strength has got good reviews. It's under 80. Yeah, if you can find that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying that. I'm seeing mixed reviews on the Bunnahabhain car strength. You and no coffee? That's blasphemy. That is true. Won't have those blasphemous words around here. Holland Park car strength is a hot bottle. Is that the first one? Yeah, I've heard that too. I know when Independent Joe first cracked it, it was pretty hot bottle. Yeah, Holland Park is kind of on my shit list, and then all that stuff, and they keep bringing out way too much stuff. That's right. I do remember you saying this, that you wanted to stay away from the sweet. Not a fan of most anything sweet. I find the cheapest Scotch is too sweet and kind of thick, so I think that's a bit going to move up from the cheapies. Yep. Okay. Well, so you like the Glenlivet 18, Glencadam 10, Ewan, Oban. You've already, yeah, that's right. You tried the Oban. Oh, Craig Alecky 13. Grab yourself some of that. HP car strength is 130 proof. Most car strength is under 115. True. That's changed indeed. An open bottle from early 2000s, from 2007. Had the packaging changed and tastes a more recent one. 3 different profiles. I'm happy to have the old one. Yep. Let's think about Bunnahabhain 12, Aaron 14, or the 10. Fucking win-win on any of those bottles. If you can still find the Aaron 14, grab it. The 10 as well, grab it. And the Bunnahabhain 12, that's always, yeah. So, yeah, win-win on all those. Either any one of those bottles, you've got a good dram there. For sure. And there's, there's no stupid crazy sweetness. I would think a Glencadam 15 over the 10 given the description. Yeah, there's no thickness and there's no sweetness in the 10. But yeah, the 15 has a bit more of a savory, umami kind of depth to it. That is true.
Excellent.
Did I say excellent? Maybe I did. Yep, you can't go wrong with those. Bunnas, Aaron's, Glencadam. I'll try those. I've heard from a few sources now those are worth it. Yep, for sure. Definitely worth it. Give me a second, Anthony. And I'd like to try a Lowland Scotch too. Glenkinchie, 12 maybe to start. I like the Glenkinchie. A lot of people don't. I definitely like it.
Whiskey studies. Cheers, mate.
G'day, Greg. Good to see you. Dorman, let two in.
Welcome to the pub.
Oop, better turn that off. There we go.
Good morning.
G'day, Anthony. Good to see you, mate.
What's up?
Good
bud?
morning. Oh, having a drink, having a chat, you know.
No, you
It's
really?
been a while. Yeah,
Yeah.
me.
Yeah,
Got your coffee?
I'm finally done with them 16 plus hour shifts here and there.
I was going to say, you're finished now. You got a few days off, yeah?
Well, I had the weekend off. I'm back to my normal routine, and I'm happy with that.
Yeah, better. Yeah, better than those crazy 16-hour days.
Yeah, I get in there at 6:30 in the morning, leave between 8 and 10 p.m. Ugh.
Yeah,
I was done with that. Absolutely done with
you
it.
are cropped. My new whiskey tuber channel, Whiskey Track, launches on Christmas Day. Oh, you can't steal Whiskey Track. I've already got Whiskey Track. But I'll be there for your Whiskey Track.
That's right.
If you're in a country where complaints like master and malt or whiskey exchange can deliver to you, yeah, that's true. Starbucks, you out for a rip, bud? Out for a rip?
It's just one of the biggest mugs I have in the house, so it's got to hold that morning cup of coffee. I forgot it was Wednesday. I was sitting there talking to my wife this morning, and I said, "It's Wednesday." She said, "Yeah, it's hump day." I was like, "Oh, Ken's on."
It is.
I was like, "Oh, Ken's on." I didn't. I mean, I did get the notification, but I didn't pay attention on my phone this morning when I took it off of silence.
But do you have a channel called Whiskey Track? Well, that's true. You got me on that, Eric. I've only got a show called Whiskey Track. I don't have a channel called Whiskey Track. So are you going to start a channel? Whiskey Track channel? Really? So my new Whiskey Tuber channel, Whiskey Track, launches on Christmas Day. Oh, wow.
Huh. Tell them to post a link.
Yeah, post the link so we can all sub. Well, there you go. I have my Whiskey Track every second Saturday, but I don't have a Whiskey Track channel. So this is the Glenkinchie 12. I bought this years ago. This is actually a bottle killer, I think. Why do they call Wednesday hump day when most people get laid on the weekend? That is very true.
Now, see, we can ponder that over a dram.
Yeah, we can sort that out.
That's right. That's important.
No, Eric here has daily videos. True. But they're not humping on weekends. It's drunk, disorderly contact.
Dustin always brings a good perspective into things. See,
it brings it back to reality.
That's right. So my wife picked me up something just before Thanksgiving.
Oh, you got yourself a Riot's Tears. Nice.
But let me get a little closer.
Viewer cropped. Oh, Masala cast finish.
A limited edition. Yeah.
Working.
I've never seen it. And I was like, oh, well, I think that's a good thing to add to the thing. I haven't opened it yet. I've got a couple of bottles I haven't opened, but Saturday I was at a casino for the first time, and I couldn't tell you how long. When was I in the casino last? I can't remember. But so we have a rodeo in town called NFR, National Finals Rodeo. It's in for 2 weeks. It's a big event in Vegas. It's been here as long as I've been here. And they have these little shows. When I say shows, they're like a gift show. So the biggest one's at the convention center, but I was at the South Point Hotel. And one of the sponsors is Pendleton, and it's a whiskey. So I actually got to speak to one of the people that work at Pendleton, and I got to pick their brain a little bit as where it comes from. Well, it's all Canadian, and then once it's distilled there and aged, they bring it down here into the States, and they bottle it here, but they cut it with spring water from Mount Hood, so they say. But anyway, they have a couple of different expressions, and I tried the base, which was okay. It's 80 proof, so to me, it's not like it's it's just not like
it's not gonna blow your mind.
No. So the base expression was okay, and I told him that. I go, it's okay. I go, but I wouldn't. I told him straight out, I wouldn't run to the store and buy this. I'm sorry. He says, well, have you tried our rye? I said, no, not really. He said, well, it's a 12-year, and it's 80 proof. And I said, 80 proof? I go, and a rye? He goes, yeah. I go, why are you bottling it at 80 proof? I says, 90, 95, 100. I says, you want to really bring out some flavor in it. I says, I think you need higher proof. So he poured me a bottle. Well, he poured me a drop. And I was pretty surprised. It actually was pretty good. I mean, for 80 proof, and it has a nice bottle.
It is a nice bottle.
Imported from Poland because, believe it or not, there's a glass shortage.
Yep.
But they had gotten this prior to all this. So once they got it through customs and off of the ports here in the States, they were able to start bottling again. But this is like $45 for a 12-year rye. And I hate to show this because, what happens is then people start to buy it. But
yeah, and then you can't get it.
This really had that rye spice I like. And it stuck with you after you tasted it. It had I'd say a medium to long finish. And once you took that second sip, then you started picking out some of the caramel and the vanilla, and I got a hint of like a fruit on there. But you get this little thimble of a cup, exactly. But he actually gave me another one, so I could really get a taste on it. And I was like, wow. So I said, well, what's this going to cost? He says retails for like $45. And I was like, a 12-year-old rye for $45? And he goes, yeah. And I'm like, So I had to hunt for it and found it. And you know what? I'm not knocking the Canadian stuff because I picked up a...
No, it's different.
What was it called? Caribou. God, there's my wife. Caribou Crossing.
Caribou Crossing, yep.
Yeah. She always liked the bottle, and I happened to walk into a bottle shop I go to, and it was actually sitting on the counter. But, I walked right past that sucker because I know where they keep the good stuff. I didn't know they had some special bottles, and they threw them out on the counter. But anyway, I was really surprised at that Pendleton. I mean, I was like, wow, 80 proof. I go, I even told him again, I go, jack this sucker up at least, to 90. I go, I'm telling you, it's better. Why even they have a 20-year one, I think it's called Midnight. And I saw it at the bottle shop I go to. But again, for a 20-year, and it's only 80. And I said, what are they stuck on this number for? But I know it's a certain flavor profile they want and blah, blah, blah. I got it. But
it's a certain flavor profile. They get more to sell.
Yeah,
blah,
well, yeah.
Blah, blah.
They got more bottles. Absolutely. However, if it's $55 for the rye at 12 years old, it's still a good price for a 12-year-old. That's it's a decent pour. I mean, it's not going to blow you back in your chair, but it's the age, and it does actually have flavor, and it has a really nice lingering spice to it that was really good.
Yeah. And as Shoot Kitty's saying, like, you can get away with a slightly lower ABV with a rye because you got that spice flavor coming through, and it pumps it up a little bit. But yeah, age rye is going to have flavour no matter what the proof. But as you say, it would be nice to be 90 at least. Just have that bit to play with.
I kept saying to him,
Shoot Kitty, Loch Lomond 12 not available, but Loch Lomond original is worth it or pass. I don't know anything about the original. What's the ABV and the price and all that on it? Yeah, I mean, I liked any of the Loch Lomond age statements, the straight ones. Big fan, but yeah, I don't know about the original.
I've not even seen a bottle of that.
Opened my bottle of a Bullet 95 rye, expected crap, but it wasn't. And while it was nice, but not more, it seems not to have any finish or too short, too bad. Yep.
So, you know what, Greg? Bullet itself here, either the bourbon or rye, you can hardly find it. I'm seeing the regular bourbon. It has such a hold on the market that it is the #1 seller here in all the stores I go to and talk to, especially the rye. They really...
Yeah, we can find normal Bullet around here. I'm trying to think of the Bullet rye, but I've seen it on the shelf.
But I bought that years ago.
Have a look.
I just bought the wrong bottle. My dad turned me onto it. And when I told him, he goes, "No, you got the rye." And I go, "Yeah, it's really good." I says, "It has this like a peppery finish," because I wasn't sure what it was. I says, "But man, it's got a sweetness that's out of this world." And he said, well, he liked the whiskey. But anyway, he tried it and likes the rye. But he turned me onto it years ago. But now, I mean, people know about it. And they just keep it going. Hey, Tito, good morning. Getting ready for school?
He's like, "Hello, goodbye. Just wanted to stop in and say good day." Cheers.
But yeah, it's really good. And another one I like.
Greg's saying, "Oh, really? Unbelievable. But there are so many other rye more popular and selling better."
Yeah, I know. That's when they told me that they really can't keep the rye here on the shelves. $24? What the hell?
Yeah, that's exactly what I was going to say. $24? Yeah, what the hell? Just grab it. I mean, it's not going to be the greatest thing in the world, but $24.
That's their base expression, but I haven't seen a bottle of that here.
No, I mean, we usually just get the age status stuff and then a few other ones. Yeah, I haven't seen the original. The Lacanza Reserve, I've seen that one. That's their base. Entry level. But I haven't seen the original.
Hey, Ken, the bottle on your left right there, the very first one closest to you, is that an 8-year-old? Yeah.
No, it's a 2017 12-year-old.
Okay.
Yeah. It's that much left of it.
No.
Yeah. So I'm enjoying it and I'm killing it. I'm going to kill this bottle today.
Yeah, when you get down to
17.
That much at the bottom of it, you have a good chance of it going south on you real quick.
Well, the first sniff and taste I had was a lot flat, but ever since that, I've been sipping it and I'm really enjoying it. I mean, this is one of my favorites. This 12-year-old 2017 12. I mean, this is great stuff. One of my favorite. I did pick up another bottle. It cost me a freaking small fortune from it, and I'm in no rush of opening that one.
Well, when you have that backup, you enjoy that first one, and you don't feel bad about polishing it off.
Well, I do because now I've only got that last one.
Well, that's true, but
because I grabbed the backup when this was halfway down the bottle.
But you have one, so it doesn't hurt.
I know I've got one. I've got one sitting there. It's there. It's not.
It's there, right where it belongs.
Yeah.
Well, I went and looked for another bottle of that Redemption Rye, the store pick from Total Wine, because I just happened to be down there looking for a gift set that my wife wanted me to pick up, and they didn't have any more, and I was disappointed. I was like, oh, because it was 105 proof, and oh man, that thing is just delightful. So I've stopped. I've kind of stopped going to the bottle because I've got it at least halfway finished, and I know right now there isn't any more. So maybe another one of the stores has it, and I should check it. But oh my gosh, that thing was good for I think it was $45.
That's always the thing when you know, like I was saying earlier with a couple of the indies, I've got that Ben Nevis 18-year-old independent bottling, and oh my God, I'm in love with that bottle, and I just have to stop myself from drinking it because it's going to disappear very fucking quickly.
That's that redemption
only-
rye, that store pick.
There's only 500 bottles of that. So
Goodness.
in existence in forever.
At 105 proof, honestly, you wouldn't think it's 105. It's more 95, maybe to me, maybe 100. You'd be pushing it, but I wouldn't have guessed 105. But it just has so much flavor. Oh,
Yeah.
Man. Just thinking about it, so like
Yeah.
my wife's yelling. She says you can't have any.
Yep. Access
I do
denied.
I do have Bailey's here. I'd go good in the coffee. Little Irish.
You're not
cream.
wrong there.
Yeah.
Yep. Little Baileys in there. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It always works.
Oh, yeah. Oh, I know what I want to show you, too. Have you seen the bottle for Caribou's Crossing, Ken?
Not in a while.
Oh,
I do know of it, but I haven't seen one in a while. I mean, it's got the caribou on the top, isn't it?
so I've seen the bottle. I just didn't know about the box.
Well,
So-
I was just about the same thing. I know the bottle.
So I never
That's pretty
saw them.
damn cool.
I've never seen them in a box.
As you wish, my lord.
No, I haven't seen it in the box.
So
That's a nice. That's like an Aurora blue with it. That's
Yeah.
a nice silhouette. Yeah,
So
because
there's the
I know the
bottle.
bottle with the caribou on top, like a horsey tater. But yeah, I've
exactly,
never seen the box.
it's the Canadian blends. All right. So
Yeah.
I just decided to get the box because I like the box. So the manager at the store that I know, he said, "Open the box, Anthony, and look at the bottle." I said, "Oh, I've seen the bottle. You got one sitting on the counter." He says, "No." He says, "When they ship the bottles, they ship 3 in a box and 3 not in a box." So he pulled
Yep.
out the bottle for me. And when he pulled out the bottle, it's just like the Crown Royal stuff that
the
comes
Crown
in
Royal.
this
Yep.
thing. Well, I was like, holy
160.
smokes. But the bottle
Yep.
itself, as you know, is really, really nice. And I mean, this bag fits like a glove, literally. But man, this bottle is like
That's pretty sexy.
I said, I haven't tried it, but man, it's pretty darn good. I don't know why I'm freezing up all of a sudden.
Yeah, what was the deal with that?
I don't know. Who
Yeah.
knows? You know how it is when you're trying to cross an ocean and have a conversation.
Yeah. Eric, it's 16 a.m. in, so I'm getting ready for work, heading out soon. No worries, Eric. Don't work too hard, mate. We'll catch you on the flip side. Yeah, and post your link in the Discord with your Whiskey Trek channel. I'll definitely sub into that, and I'll be all over that.
But
Yeah, I should have
man,
made probably a Whiskey Trek channel.
yeah, put that on
I
there.
just stuck it under
But
my
yeah, this-
channel. Yeah, whack it up.
This bottle was just something that I'm like, man, that thing is just,
Yeah, that's pretty damn cool.
yeah. You almost afterwards, it'd be a nice decanter.
It would be a sexy decanter for sure. I mean,
Yeah.
you've got all that engraving on there.
I mean, like
I
for
mean,
your
obviously,
infinity
you've got the
bottle or
lovely
something
caribou
like that, when
topper.
you just
Yeah.
have some, like you said, you have some bottles that you know you got to get rid of, and you go, you know what? I'm going to pour this in my infinity one. Because, if I wait for you to get that barrel going behind you, gosh, it'll be Christmas next year, maybe.
Yeah. I've subscribed to this channel. Yes, very helpful here and friendly. Yep, that's what we aim to please. Welcome
That's right.
anytime. Welcome anytime.
Absolutely right. There's always something
A little bit like a
interesting.
tequila bottle or an old grappa. Yeah, I mean, like the bottle shape is very reminiscent. I mean, it's
Exactly.
different, but it's
A tequila
reminds
bottle.
me
I didn't think
of,
of that, but I was like, it's a familiar
yeah,
bottle.
tequila. Also reminds me of Dimple. a little bit with the squat shape and the square sides. Canadian Blanton's look. Oh, for sure.
Yeah. That's exactly what I was saying.
The caribou topper is pretty damn.
It is.
Cool. It is.
And the blue is what was like, wow, that's really nice.
Yeah, I'm a sucker for blue, as everyone knows, and that that box is pretty nice.
It is, and it's well constructed. I'm pretty surprised. I mean, if I keep opening and closing the damn thing, I'm sure it's not gonna be.
It'll eventually fall apart and disintegrate, but yeah, it's one of those ones you just want to show off and look at because it's nice.
It is, and it wasn't bad. I think it was 55. I think it was here.
Yeah, so that's nothing to sneeze at.
No, and they had Blanton right on the shelf, and he says, "Are you interested in Blantons?" I said, "At $55, I'd be interested." I says, "But not for $89. I don't want it. You can keep it."
Yeah, no thanks.
Well, yeah, I said no because I says it's not something I'm interested in drinking. I'm interested because of the bottle.
Yeah.
And I have a good in on one. I can get it sent to me, but and I could trade something, but it's like,
Oh, actually, I got a score recently. Julie from Hobbit Who Drinks, she's doing a stream next week. Actually, she's got Pokemon cards. She's going to be doing on a Tuesday next week, I think. So keep your eyes out for that. She went to Costco's and picked up 2 Hibiki Harmonies for $130 when they're normally $200 here in Australia. So I got her to grab me 2 bottles. So
really,
yeah,
a piece or both
$70 a piece. So they're normally 200. She got them for 130. So that's $70 a pop. So almost got another full bottle.
Wow,
in saving. So my missus is happy about that.
Oh yeah, because she likes it.
Yeah, she loves it. So
hey, well, too bad she already knows about it.
And I don't mind it.
Yeah, but now that she knows about it,
so I'm having one. She can have one. She can buy one off me, and I'll have one for myself.
You could have put it in a sack and then just put it under the tree, and then Christmas time say, "Oh, here." Give her a straw and say, "Go sit down, honey."
Yeah, go sit in the corner like a 5-year-old and have your sippy juice.
That's right. Give her a little sippy cup and say, "There you go, baby."
Oh, Greg, do you like gin, Ken? Oh, I fucking sure do, mate. Yeah, well, on last week's stream, I was drinking botanist gin and tonics. I had a few of those, and I've got a whole bunch of gins. Yeah, I like my gins, and the missus likes gin as well. Big fan.
Apparently,
so,
you get a nerve there, Greg.
Color, there is one you
up.
have to get mandatory. It's also because the content beauty mentions contain IMO top 5 gins for me. Are you talking about? This one? Because I'm a big fan of this. This is the blueberry gin.
Oh.
This stuff is delicious. So this is whitening Neil blackberry. Sorry, not blueberry. Blackberry. This stuff's delicious. This is a tasty gin. Yep. Big fan of that.
Yes. Gin.
Not a sex inside Vicky painted bottles that cost you a fortune. Yeah, fucking not wrong. I tried to get one of those. I think one of the what's the name? Festival ones. Oh my god! It was for thousands of dollars, even though it was recommended retail. It was like a freaking Rolex. It was like recommended retail was, pretty ordinary, and then you see what it was going for. Oh my god. Speaking of Olive Harris gin. Oh, okay. Haven't tried yours. Okay, I'll have to get that one. Anyone ever travel around Scotland? We're thinking of going within the next couple of years. How is their transportation around? Maybe we should rent a car. Yeah, I mean, transportation is pretty good. You can obviously jump on a train and pretty much get anywhere. But yeah, if you want to cruise around, just grab a hire car. I was actually going to be there March last year. Well, I was trying to book my flights and stuff March last year, and obviously that didn't happen. But yeah, Greg's been there, and a few other people in chat have been there. Want to search out some distilleries and a bit of hiking, sightseeing. Yeah, I'm doing the same. I want to do a bit of I'm photography, so I want to do a lot of photography, and then obviously hit all the distilleries up. We'll be doing that soon. Haven't tried yours, Ken. Okay. You can easily get between Glasgow and Edinburgh on public transport, but not much else for what you want. You need a car. Yeah, that's it. If you want to get to the cities, you can jump on the train, but anywhere else, if you want to go around the small towns and distilleries and stuff, you'll need a car. And especially on Isla, there's only like one taxi service if you're going to go to Isla.
Literally a one-horse.
We'll have some HG. So one gin I always have a couple bottles of. There you go, Eric. He's been to 40 distilleries in Scotland. So one gin I always have is the Roku. This is the Japanese gin. This stuff is delicious. And then always have a bottle of the Botanist. So that's Brooke Laddie's gin, the Botanist, which is a 22-year-old gin.
Really? Wow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't.
Oh, maybe not 22. Is it 22? No, it's 22. 22 botanical. Sorry, it's not 22.
I was going to say I didn't know they had aged gin, but
yeah, you can get aged gin. It's done in the barrels and stuff. Yeah.
Wow,
Four Pillars.
I
Yep,
haven't
Four
seen
Pillars is definitely a good Australian gin. And then you got the Lime Burners gin as well, which I'm a big fan of. You need the Nika too, and the Kainobi. Yeah, the Kainobi I want to get. I haven't got the Nika yet either. I got a whole bunch of gins up there. Yeah, we do like our gins. And I did show the Green Ant gin last stream.
Sugar Kitty, those are a priority that's worth chasing right there. You reserved your bottles.
The stores are open, and I reserve my bottles. I'm out for a rip, bud. Hell yeah.
Mm-hmm. Got to get them while you can.
Yep. I posted 2 series called An American in Scotland, in which I share my journey around Scotland. Yeah, definitely. Check out Eric's channel for sure. Actually, Eric, I have a mod.
Good day. Edward Fulmer.
Why can't I mod you?
Cheers.
G'day, Ed.
Night.
Good to see you, mate.
Just said Sugar Kitty is lurking and working a jerking a twerking.
Working on working turking. Eric, type exclamation mark plug. There we go. I'll use a mod anyway. So type exclamation mark plug, and that'll come up with your channel, and then Dis can sub to you, and then check out the American and Scotland series. Yeah, definitely disappear. Check out Eric's stuff. He does very good videos. Highly recommended. And also make sure you check out Bourbon Neophytes channel. Very cool, laid back pub streams. Definitely worth pulling up a chair and pouring a dram.
And being that I finally got enough subs a few weeks ago, my URL has been customized.
Oh, there you go. Yeah, you got a channel sub?
Yep.
That is a good question, Cohen. I think it could be. Let's have a look. Yep, you are correct. Bean Suntory. Yep. Yeah, Roku's Bean Suntory. I thought it was. There it is. You got a big fat Suntory on the back there. They do know it's a nice bottle though. What? Nightbot liquor's broken. What do you mean Nightbot's link is broken? Shouldn't be. Works for me. do that for sure. Thanks for mentioning that. My wife and I will watch that this week. There you go. Yeah, so the
That is a
Roku,
nice bottle.
you know, it is a sexy bottle. It's got that nice hexagonal shape with a nice engraving on there. But on the back there, it's got a nice big Suntory. Trying to send you pics, Ken, but they're a bit heavy size. It takes time. That is true. And yeah, I can't look at them right now because I'm not on Discord.
I'm going to fill up my coffee mug. Be right back.
Roger that. Thompson Brothers Gin from Scotland is supposed to be very high end. Oh, I have to try that. Thompson Brothers Gin. Yeah, that sounds interesting. Yeah, I got a whole bunch of other gins there. We've done a whole pile of gin tastings, me and the missus. From gins all over the world, which was very interesting.
Man, why is it getting all goofy lately?
Technology.
Mm-hmm. Believe me, I know.
Yep.
I certainly do know. Mm-hmm.
Anyway.
Exactly.
Could always be worse.
Yes. Yes.
Suntory
Right.
knows how to make sexy bottles. They certainly do. They make some sexy ass bottles. I mean, yeah, that Roku gin, definitely keep that as a decanter. I mean, that's a sexy ass bottle. And obviously your high beakies, I mean, they're sexy ass bottles. Most definitely. Okay, pics are coming on your Discord now. Sweet as. I can check them out later and try and hunt those gins down.
I was always liked gin. Just gin on the rocks, 2 olives.
Oh, a good gin. Yeah. I love a good gin on the rocks.
But I can honestly tell you, I'm trying to think when it was the last time I actually drank gin. It was probably 2007.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
That was last Wednesday. I cracked that bottle of the Botanist and had it with. I still got my tall glass here where I had it. Had 2 or 3.
I was
G&Ts.
I had a pitcher, and I was making apple martinis out of with the gin, and it was just a whim thing. At that time, my mother-in-law was alive, and she was here, and she's like, "Oh, I'd love to have one." So we went through that pitcher and another one, and when I realized I went through a bottle and a half of gin, I was like, "Oh, this is not going to be good," because that apple teeny thing was so good that I'm sorry, but it just and
they can mess you up. Cohen, can you put a picture of that gin into the Discord so that I can track it down and so I don't forget? All right, Eric's saying you need to reconfigure your Heisenberg compensator. I suggest using a Type 2 phase inducer and realign your EPS conduits. The EPS conduits definitely need realigning for sure.
Exactly.
We need to get engineering onto that.
Yeah.
Most definitely. So speaking of Heisenberg compensators and EPS conduits, the EXO mob have just released a Kirk from the Mirror Universe, which I was tempted to buy, but I'm like, I'm going to refrain. But I do have my figurine of Osiris, the Egyptian god, coming. That's a very sexy figurine. I do have that one coming. I'm sure you'd like the pigskin even more if I tell you if it had a seashore sea spray sugar to help. Oh, okay. And folks, for me, some subtle Talisker without the peat. Nice. Well, actually, that you said that, Greg, because the botanist I had with the tonic. Where'd I put those bottles? No, I stuck them in the bin. I've got 2 in the fridge. So this tonic I got has actually got a sea element to it, which goes perfectly with the botanist. It's using a couple of coastal plants. Saltbush is using a saltbush and a couple of other things. So it pairs perfectly with the botanist. It got that real coastal sea spray salt note from it. It was just fucking perfect.
Damn you, Ken. Now I'm like,
yeah. He wants it. I'm fucking thinking the same thing. I was like, God damn it! I've got 2 of those bottles there. I'm gonna go get some ice and have a couple of G&Ts, I think.
It's like you're getting me down another wormhole between bourbons and scotches, now gin, watches.
I mean, gin is always
equipment.
good. Gin is always
I got to stop coming to this channel.
Bad influence.
You are a bad influence.
Did Trek Riders know Eisenberg today as a reference to meth? Yeah, true that. It's Dominic Gin, I think, not Thompson Brothers' name. Okay. Yeah, whack it in the Discord for me, please. Yeah, I'm very tempted to have a G&T right now, to be honest. American Scotland saved on my playlist. Can't wait to watch. Cheers. Nice. There you go. Done. All right, I'm going to pour the rest of this poor 2017 Lagavulin 12.
You might as well.
A nice, decent pour.
Yes, that is.
The last. That is a good pour. I'm going to happily sit on that and savor every single drop.
I know it's good when you stick your tongue down the bottle and make sure you swirl around and get every bit of it.
Well, I'm letting it hang for a while to make sure I get every single freaking drip that's coming out.
That's right.
Because this is good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And I've got a little swimming pool in my glass here, so it's good.
Is that peated?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
That's what I thought.
And it's cast strength. It's 56.5. So you know.
Okay.
Yeah, it's 113. So she's pretty good. It's a good one.
Mm-hmm.
And that's
I'm
definitely
really
a man
hoping
down.
here around Christmas time, by that time, give or take, that I can get into my area again and start setting up my little studio for streaming and stuff. But right now we've got it boxes and stuff in there because as we open the boxes, we have the place to put stuff. Well, believe it or not, it's hard to find shelves
21 bottles
right
down.
now.
Glasses up. Pop the next one.
Yep. Cheers to that.
Yes. But yeah, it's hard to find different things. So the unpacking is going well. It's just kind of hit a snag, but it is what it is.
Yeah.
It will come to an end and things will be back to the way they were. And when I get
in a
off
few
of
months,
work,
I'll be doing the same thing. I'll be moving whether I like it or not. So yeah.
yeah.
I'm gonna be yeah.
What side of the world you're going to over there?
I'd love to be going to Scotland.
Oh,
or Germany or somewhere. Nah, but I'll still be stuck
Cheers,
here.
mate.
Mike! G'day, mate. I did catch a little bit of your battle. I did hear that you guys lost. I don't know how
missed
much
it,
by,
Mike. I'm
or
sorry. I was at work.
Yeah. I only jumped in when you guys had already done the battle. And I was only able to watch for 10 minutes, but it was funny that you came out with the cigar box and everything, and you were talking about cigars and stuff, and then I had to jump out and get back to work and stuff. But
I tell you,
looks like you guys were having a fat time having a kick back there and after the battle.
I didn't even know. I mean, I remember him talking about it, but I was at work, and then when I got home, I was lurking on Cheech's stream for a little bit. Well, I was lurking while I was at work on my break. And
Yep.
then when I got home, they were just about done.
Edinburgh Gin Company called, which is a maritime version called Seaside. Lovely. Their navy strength is great too. Ooh.
Oh,
Okay. I'll have to track that down as well. There we go. So yeah, that's a bad influence for me too. I'm coming on here and now there's like 6 bottles of frickin' gin I have to track down.
exactly. That's what I was just going to say. Greg is not helping us. I mean, he's helping us.
Oh, we got smashed. Nice. There you go. They got smashed.
I'm shocked,
Smash your
Mike.
asses. Okay.
I'm shocked.
Yeah. There have to be a retrial.
I wish I would have remembered, and I'd have tuned in for a little bit to see the schlammering, or I mean the the show.
The battle.
Yeah. But again, Ken, like we've said many times before, damn work gets in the way.
Damn work and life and shite.
Mm-hmm.
I think this is the biggest pour I've ever done on stream.
I doubt it, but
Yes,
You know.
master.
oh yeah, that's
I don't
healthy.
usually pour that much. Yeah,
Oh, when you-
that's a healthy pour.
Yeah, I mean that's
not
what you
mucking
expect at the pub, at the prices you
Yeah,
pay.
that's being conservative with the twirling, that's for sure. Punch it.
Yes, master.
Oh, by the way, Mike, today or tomorrow, I should be hand delivering you something. So, just so you know.
Oh, okay. So Eric's saying, bit of a neophyte. I moved in July to a new house. It was a major hassle. I use oak bookcases for my bottles, and they're becoming hard to find because few people build libraries these days. Yeah, that is true.
We
I'm
just
not gonna
we
have the
can't
same
even
problem when I
find.
move.
It was hard just to find the pressed wood, with the like what I call the photo finish. Looks like anyway. That's been
Yeah, yep.
hard. So what I did was I bought industrial shelves that you would put in your garage. I mean, this one shelf I have is capable of like 3,000 pounds. So I know my bottles are in good hands there, but I need to get a couple more. But they're just not even here themselves.
Yeah.
I mean, unbelievable.
I've got the same problem when I move. I'm like, I'm going to reconfigure everything, and I'm thinking, like, what the hell am I going to do?
Oh, I know.
I'll come to that bridge and cross it when I get to it. I just got asked to put my camera on for a call.
Darn it.
I'll tell them you're naked. Take
right.
your shirt off. That'll make them turn it off.
Again, when work
I
gets
just
in the
found
way.
the second one, an American in Scotland 2019. Okay. So many great gins nowadays. Honestly, and I haven't even quoted grappas or Armagnacs or cognacs or rums. Yeah, exactly. We could fall down that rabbit hole and,
Oh,
and
especially
just be
rum.
here for the next 4 hours. Oh, I mean, Armagnacs and cognacs and rums and
Oh,
tequilas and
there's a couple
and
of
then
cognacs
fall
I've
down-
been looking at recently, and
so many good stuff.
oh,
Thompson Brothers Organic Highland Gin is 50 cl bottles that I'm seeing at Wiki Exchange for $36.15. Yep, it's worth a grab for sure. Oh my god, that is a whole evening pour. Yeah, I know. It pretty much is. I won't be pouring anything for a little while.
at least a half hour.
At least for half an hour, yeah. I'm going to enjoy this pour bottle. But that's a bottle down. Another bottle off the shelf. Every sip of it's fucking good though.
Oh yeah. But
That one is dead.
that bottle's done its duty.
Well, this is a full 3-hour meeting, so I expect you all still to be here drinking when this is over. Yep.
Oh,
That's
3
definitely going to
hours.
be Yeah,
3
fucking hell, you'll
hours.
need a drink after that.
Gosh, yes. Just get a coffee mug and
Yeah.
put some scotch in it, Dustin.
I think I'd be doing a hip flask on that.
Ugh. You know, that
3
just
hours?
makes
Yes.
me think I need a flask.
Yeah, you gotta get a flask.
I've seen a couple, and I had one many moons ago in the early 90s. But I don't know what makes one better than another, what size. They got stainless steel. They have some that are coated on the inside. It's like,
Yeah. I mean, it's one of those things you end up buying a few for different occasions. I mean, I got this one from Talisker. That's a Talisker one. I've never used it.
they stainless.
Yeah, it's stainless. And my other one is obviously my Star Trek one, which I always use. This is my go-to.
Oh
It's
yeah,
got the Delta on it.
that'll fit in a breast pocket.
Oh, this is perfect. So when I wear my suit, this fits in the pocket perfect. Yeah,
Exactly.
that's my yeah. This it's my go-to. It's always in an arm's reach, ready to go.
Now my little pea brain is like, all right, I'm on a mission now. I need one for Saturday. I have to go to an event, and I need alcohol.
Yeah,
I
a
need.
little hip flask like that is the way to go.
I mean, it's like, all right, what do I put in it? And I'm like, I got to have alcohol. And so that's why I was like, I need a flask because I just can't fit a bottle in my pocket.
Yeah, you can, but it's a bit obvious.
It is.
Nerd alert. Yep,
Exactly.
bloody oath, Edward. Nerd alert. I'll cry when I finish my Lagavulin 12 car strength 2008 too. Opened recently, so still safe. Yeah, I'm not crying, but I'm sad to see that bottle go. But I do have another one.
Greg,
I'm in no rush to open it.
if that flask that I fill up for this weekend lasts 3 days, I'd be shocked. It lasts an hour where I'm going because I will need every drop.
And I agree with that. I usually don't. I usually polish it off. Yeah, I don't leave it in there for sure. A few
'Cause I don't
different
think-
Dornick gins. Google them, you'll see them, and those ones are 70cl bottles. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm going to a
And this,
holiday.
I'd
party.
recommend watching both of them. Watch both. Watch the 2018 and 2019.
Yeah, I got to go to a holiday party, and I doubt if they're going to have good spirits there. And so I think I need to take some.
In Greg saying, yeah, if it's for a short travel, just grab 20cl bottles, sample bottles. Just fill your pockets up for your fuel. Then you can have a few.
You know
drinks.
what? I didn't think about that, but you need a good.
Yeah, I didn't think of that either. That's a good idea.
So when you rinse yours out, you just rinsing it with water, Ken?
Yeah, usually, yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And I know they have
Usually,
they have brushes, but I don't know if they have them that fit that.
you can get brushes to fit them for sure.
Okay.
Yeah. It's just got to find them.
Because I
Went to a wedding, had a bottle of Optimal 8.1 in my front pocket. The ladies were sorely displeased when I told them it was a bottle of whiskey.
I like that, Eric. That was good. They were sorely disappointed. That was good.
This beer, I would say both. Just watch both. If you go to Scotland, you got to watch both. It makes sense. Just put the time aside and watch both of them. So for those that didn't see earlier, I picked these up. I walked into the shop today. We went shopping, and they had, they got all the Christmas Walker's shortbread tins, and I saw this cute little tin. They had a few others in there, all Christmassy, but this one It's got the tartan on it, and it's got a Scotty Terry on it, and I just had to have it. I mean, this is such a sickly little tin. It's like, yep, I've got to have one.
That is a nice tin.
It is a nice little tin. I mean, that's perfect for holding knickknacks and stuff in. So I was like, yep, I might grab a couple more of them. They weren't cheap. But
No.
it was such a cool little tin. I just had to have one. Yeah, they got me. They got me hook, line, and sinker. I saw that and went, oh, it's got a little Scotty Terry on it. Yeah, I'm having that.
Well, how was that? How was what was inside?
Oh, I'm not even worried about that. It's got 8 shortbread cookies. I mean, they're the Walker's shortbread cookies. I love them. They're delicious. So I'll be eating them and enjoying every single one of them. There's only 8 in there, so it's over $1 a biscuit. But
$1 a biscuit? Oh my gosh!
Yeah.
They did get you.
Cheap. They are good biscuits, and they're the round ones.
Oh yeah.
There we go.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
We have similar tins of those here, but they're larger. But yeah, it's one of those things. Once you crack one of those little individual bags, they're gone. For me, they go great with coffee.
Yeah, they got the big ones, which are quite expensive, but yeah. But I had to have that. No, that just caught my attention straight up. I was like, oh, I have to have that.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect for your weed. Well, that's true. That is true.
Just saying.
Yep,
Cheers,
just
mate.
saying. That is a pretty good
or lemon
routine.
juice.
Clean your hip flask. You can also fill the flask with equal quantities of vinegar and lemon juice and hot water to secure the lid.
Good.
Well, and liquefy
Good to know. Good
yeah,
to know.
That
I
works.
was wondering
that works.
about that.
Mm-hmm.
That is good to
I
know.
mean, you can also go with the proper sterilizing stuff. You can put that. I usually put hot water in mine, so I rinse it a couple times with hot water, and then turn it upside down and let it air dry out, and that works pretty well. Especially, and like you're in Vegas, so you got a hot climate. It airs out and dries pretty quick. So
It's a little chilly here now. We're only at about 50 degrees Fahrenheit.
oh, I hit 107 yesterday.
Yes, isn't that wonderful time of year? And it actually was raining last night when they came home.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
There you go.
Thursday, we have an 80% chance of showers throughout the day. So we'll see. I'm not getting my hopes up.
Yep. Tell them it's a new concentrated fuel booster for your car. Nice. Hello, anyone there? Nope, no one here.
Mm-mm.
Yeah, they had a big tin with both a black terrier and a white terrier on it, but bloody stupid pricing for them.
But they
Do you
knew.
recommend the 2018 or 2019 American in Scotland? No, you have to watch both. Watch both. You're going to Scotland, you need to watch them both. Do it. All these might leave some hard to get rid flavors. IMO. I'd rather go with hot water and maybe bicarbonate if your water's full of limestone. That's where I am. That's true. Yeah. If you've got hard water, then yeah.
Ours is like a brick here. You know.
Yeah, ours is pretty ordinary. I mean, I use the tap water. I use hot tap water, and then I'll rinse it out with rainwater, and then leave it like that. But yeah, if it still smells like, because I usually use a liqueur in mine. I use a Glavia. I like that when I do my Anzac Day. It's just been a tradition. I've always had Glavia in there. There's a few other people that always raid my hip flask when I'm there, so I always have that. But because that's quite sugary and syrup, so you definitely got to wash it out thoroughly. Yep.
Oh well.
But yeah, bicarbonate was definitely a good one.
That is too. It's very neutral. There's no flavor in bacon.
Yeah, and then he used to clean, wash all these bottles when he used to do homebrew and stuff with bicarbonate. I rinse mine with Grey Goose vodka, then shit is only good enough for a cleaning agent. Boom, boom.
Well, vodka sucks. That's true. but it will clean it up.
White
good.
one is the West Highland Terrier. Oh, there you go. It's the West Highland Terrier. I got a Westie. I fucking love the old Scotty Terrier. My man always likes them too. Nope. There is no vinegar left. You need to rinse it. Yeah.
Hey Siri.
Not used to having so much liquid in my glass. It's kind of weird. It's unbalanced when I pick it up.
Please.
Right, time to pour another brewski.
Siri. Hey Mike.
I'm going to refrain from having the G&T because I can't be bothered going to get the ice.
That's right.
The beer's right there.
There you go. And you still have a glass of scotch.
And I've got a good glass of scotch.
All right. Well, I'm going to pop off and get my day going here. Wife's getting ready to
Right,
head
matey.
to work. But thanks for the advice there, Greg, on cleaning. I'm going to use that. Ken, I will be catching you down the road. You all have a wonderful day.
No worries, mate. You have a bloody good day as well. And hopefully your hump day is a good day. Cheers.
It is. See ya.
Viewer small.
Switching to small viewer.
Must have been much of a vodka drinker. Couldn't tell the difference between Grey Goose and the cheaper vodkas. You get a good high-end vodka, you can definitely tell the difference. But it also comes down, you know, whether that's something you like. I like a good vodka. They're not cheap though. Like anything good, it ain't cheap.
What?
Yeah, I could see myself buying a few of those tins. Just an awesome tin for putting knickknacks in. Hot water always cleaned out my hip glass flask, and I never used anything else. Never had a metal flask. Yeah, as long as you don't leave your stuff in your metal flask and rinse it out, you're usually pretty good. Recently had a discount on a French gin named Givine. Nice looking bottle too, made of distilled grape, which is unusual, so I grabbed it. Pretty nice one. Planning to do a special gin video soon. Oh, cool. Yeah, that'll be interesting. Picked up a rag proper flask. Really happy with it. Nice. I wouldn't mind getting a few more flasks. Belvedere vodka. Belvedere's alright. Nothing wrong with that. The Russian one starts with B. The whale. Yeah, that one. That one's meant to be pretty damn good. Years and years ago when I was younger, I had Volska. That was alright. Volska vodka. That was pretty good. Whether it actually is or isn't any good, but I remember in my youth I had that one and it was pretty damn tasty. But that gin vodka that JD sent me, that stuff's amazing. 95% ABV and wow. You wouldn't think it was 95%. That's a weapon, that stuff. Nice though, really nice. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Good old Lagerwolden. Yep, I don't need to pour a dram for a while. That's a decent look. Looks like a bloody white wine. Many people rave about Cotswolds gin. Yes, Cotswolds is alright. I don't mind it. Did have some awards, true, but not cheap bottles, so staying away from it for now. I'd rather get a mini for it. Yeah. Yeah, I've heard good things about the Cotswolds as well. I wouldn't mind trying it, but I agree. Not cheap. Not cheap, when there's lots of really good gins that you can get for not breaking the bank. So I don't know, I'll have to show you the... Alright, I'll show you my my very unique Australian bottle of gin, Greg. So this is a limited Australian release, and it's done with not only Australian botanicals, but it's actually got green ants. So these are a tropical species of ant, and they live in the trees, and they have a citrusy lime lemon flavor. And the Aborigines here actually use them for medicinal purposes and also for making like a tea. So you can grab the nest and you boil it up in the water and you get this best lemon lime flavor you've ever had. And when I was in the army, I was getting attacked by a bunch of these when I was up north. And yeah, you'd grab a couple of them and bite their abdomen off, and it's the best lemony lime flavor. But this gin has got green ants in it. There you go. So you can see the green ants in the gin. So I haven't cracked this yet, but it is a limited edition, and it's done by like the Northern Territory traditional owners up north. They actually get these ants responsibly. Recommend the N3 from Berry Brothers. Yep, Berry Brothers and Red. Yep. Nice can, ants. Not sure. The bottle looks good. Yeah. Yeah, well, you wouldn't think so with the ants, but as I said, these ants, the lemony lime flavor you get from them is amazing. It's the best lemony lime flavor I've ever had. Gin's a cheap, fast way to get a product to market. Very much so. You see a lot of distilleries, that's the first thing you make, you know, wax some botanicals in your distillate, and voila. Whiskey takes time, a lot more time than they are giving. True that. Yeah, very unique, but very cool at the same time. Obviously, I've got some Aussie gin, Lime Burners gin. From Giniversity down south in Margaret River. Waiting for a cockroach gin. Australia has those black sugar ants. They are sugary sweet. Very much so. They got a massive abdomen and it's like a giant honey pot. Yeah, I've never had any sugar ants. Waiting for cockroach gin. Don't know if I'd want to have cockroach gin. I mean, the green ants are a different thing altogether. What saves a lot of craft new distilleries around the world, yeah. I mean, if you can't make a vodka and gin when you first started a distillery, you're going to be in a bit of frickin' hurt. Now for me, have been the Festa Decade, you know, in the big building when I can't bear them anymore. Yeah, I can imagine that. Bloody cockroaches. They're a little bit of a problem around here where I live because of the climate. Get the American flying cockroach. Where I live here, you only see occasional one. We haven't had an infestation of them. We do have a lot of the sand burrowing cockroach, which actually is a good species because they break down a lot of leaf matter and stuff. They're harmless. They're cool. Might be more likely I'd find a cockroach to killer. Now, there you go, a cockroach to killer. That would actually be alright. So you can either have the worm, the scorpion, or the cockroach. It's a big one of those whistling cockroaches. Why not spiders, Jen? Well, it comes down to the flavors. Those ants have an awesome flavor. Whereas you get a lot of insects, they're not the most flavorsome thing, unless you cook them. Whereas those ants, it's like because of because they live in trees. And they make their nest out of leaves. They have this citric acid. It's like a citric acid, and their body produces this lemony lime citric acid. Because the ant, when it attacks you, bites it mandibles, so it makes a wound and then squirts the citric acid. They use it as a defense mechanism, and they squirt the citric acid into the wound that they make, and it's quite painful. But the flavor of that citric acid, it's divine. But if I were to buy gin, I'm out. They're a pretty cool ant. It's something you have to experience to understand the flavor profile of them. Similar to those black sugar ants. You know, there's nothing like a standard Argentina ant that's disgusting. But these sugar ants, the green ants, wow, the flavors just... Because you can literally just grab the nest, put it in a boiling pot, and you've got an instant lemon lime tea. You're selling it well? Yep. Well, they wouldn't do it if it didn't taste good. And I've experienced, I've eaten them. And yeah, they are amazing. Nasty little fuckers, but very tasty. I tell you what, if they were around the area I live, I would harvest them and make tea out of them. Or just nibble on a couple of them every now and then, because yeah, it's an amazing flavour. Like, you can get a really nice homemade lemon tea or lime tea, or, you know, lemon flavour this and lime flavour that, lemon lime flavour this, you know, sweets, cocktails, you know, all sorts of stuff. But these ants, I mean, it's just the best ever lemon lime flavour I've ever had. There's that dung smoked single malt. I can't remember who makes it. You're talking about the what's it called? The nasty little fuckers, but very tasty. That's what she said. Yeah, Floki. That's it. Thank you, Greg. Yep, Floki. There is another one that does it as well. You should think about harvesting and sell them into local and international markets. I wouldn't be able to do it. You'd have to get the traditional owners to do it. Yeah, so the traditional owners, like that gin is actually harvested by the traditional owners up in Arnhem Land, the Northern Territory. Because you have to do the whole ethical thing. And they're vibrant. They're a tiny little ant, like as you saw in the bottle, but they're vibrant green, like they're bright green. But they're super vicious because you literally you're walking under a tree, and the tree could be 7 feet, 8 feet, and they've got this little nest, and it's only about this big. It's only a small nest, and they are super aggressive, like pretty much most creatures in Australia. They just want to attack anything. like the bull ants and the bulldog ants, you know, they're super aggressive. So these ants are like, they see something below them and they just like, attack and destroy. And so they just jump out of the nest onto you, bite you, squirt the acid into the wound, and so you're walking along and you're like this, with these fucking ants just biting the shit out of you. Out of the door, have a good day. Cheers, Eric. Have a good day, mate. Coupler. Animal Man is when Ken learned to play the didgeridoo. I didn't, actually. I didn't learn in Animal Man. I would have loved to. Traditionally, to learn to play the didgeridoo, they would give you the didgeridoo and say, go and don't come back until you learn how to play it. And then you would have to find your own tree and make your own didgeridoo. And once you did that and you came back, that's how you learned how to play. They were literally like, off you go, don't come back until you learn it. And it is, I mean, there is merit in that, because you can look at all the tutorials and stuff and you can go to a team and stuff, but it is one of the things with the circular breathing of playing a didgeridoo. It is one of those things that it just has to click. It's so counterintuitive in your brain of breathing, and it just one of those things you just have to practice, and suddenly it'll just click and it'll happen. The rest of it after that are learning the different notes and tones and doing all that. That you can learn. But the circular breathing bit, it's one of the things you, like in certain martial arts and certain techniques and stuff, it'd be one of those things you can't learn it. You have to understand it, and you have to learn it yourself. It's not something that you can actually learn from someone else. You can get the pointers to point in the right direction, but it's not to yourself to actually experience it, and the light bulb moment happens, and then you understand it, so you can actually, yep. I learned to play on a plastic blowing pipe. I did the same kind of thing. I did a cardboard tube, and I had one tube inside the other, so I can actually change the notes. I could go from a D or an F or a G or whatever. And I learned on that, and I just practiced. I did all the thing with the straw and the glass, and looked at all the videos and the books and, you know, all that shit. It's just practice, and then one day it's like, light bulb moment, ta-da, kind of thing happens, and then you're like, oh shit, now I got to repeat it. And you keep doing it, and it just happens more and more, and then it just becomes a natural thing. Out the door, going into the real world during the work hours. Yep, into the big, wild, nasty world. Big, scary world. Yeah, the old plastic PVC pipe is definitely, I made a few didgeridoos with just that. That worked quite well. You get the right diameter and the right length, and it actually has a good tone to it too. Works well. Mum has a didgeridoo on the wall from her college time in Sydney. 2 years ago at Christmas dinner, my drunk brother decided he wanted to play it. Inhaled on it and got a mouthful of dead flies. That's fucking funny. Yeah, don't inhale on the didge. That's fucking funny. God damn, like a good didgeridoo is not freaking cheap, man. They are not cheap at all. But wow, some of the notes you can get out of a really good didge. Wowzers. Obviously, being in Australia, there's certain stores you can go to, and they've just got so many different didgeridoos, and some of them are like really expensive, like thousands of dollars. But wow, they sound so good. What's the beer I'm drinking? Weihensteiner Hefeweizen. One of my faves. Yeah, terrible story, but also a great lesson for him. Yep. So my didge, well, I got a few didges. This is my all-round. Like my one I did have, it was a cheap didgeridoo, but it dried out and cracked. But this one is my one that I usually just play. It's got a good note, a good average sound to it. Saw a shop here in France selling it, but don't remember the price. Yeah, you got to be careful, man, because traditionally a proper didgeridoo is actually eaten out by white ants, and then they would find that piece of wood. They'd be eaten out. They cut it to length. They'd put it in the creek or lake or wherever they were, soak it, and then bring it back out, and then do the full process on it, and then paint it, and then they'd work out what note it could play and blah blah blah. What can justify a high price in your opinion? It comes down to the materials, where it came from, who actually, it's like an instrument, who actually made it. So someone who's like a good didge player, if it's, you know, a traditional person who's well known for making really good didgeridoos. It takes time. Like these are a natural product. There are a tree that's been hollowed out by insects, so you have to find that tree, find that branch, you know, do the whole process, and then each one can have a different note. I used to have a real trouble Yidiki from a ceremony from Muse and Peace. It was
Aaron
a key of D. Awesome,
Cheers,
man.
mate.
Yeah. That's the good stuff. Can you give us a short play of it? Yeah, I'll do a little bit. Yeah, that's awesome. G'day, Aaron. Good to see you, mate. Glad to see you back on, Ken. Yeah, life's been a bit of a shit. But I'll always try and make sure at least I'm on Wednesdays. So I'll give it a little rip. Not too much though, because, you know, the wife and kids trying to sleep. There you go. Thanks for the explanations. I didn't know. It's like any other instrument, and whoever makes it. But it's definitely the materials, where it comes from, the region, the tribe. Yeah. Looks like a rainbow serpent. Yeah, well, that is definitely a very common motif. The other one I had a gecko on it, but this has got like a Dreamtime serpent on it. There we go. And obviously it's got the colours of the NT. And obviously, you know, this one hasn't got any beeswax. So you would get beeswax for the different, and it's got to suit your playing style as well, and also your mouth diameter and the opening as well. Like this one I had to carve it a little bit to suit my mouth. One of the oldest instruments known to man, by the way. Awesome, thanks Ken, that was great. Cheers guys, it's the only thing I can play. I've always wanted to learn piano and violin and guitar and all other different instruments, but you only live once. There's only so many hours in the day. Back from the vet, the cats are healthy. That is a win-win. Does that actually sound right? Come through the speaker? Microphone? Nice. I've actually got some sticks as well. Oh yeah, I used to, back in my youth, I used to go to it was like a little private club bar thing. We used to just go in and used to just jam. Like some people might do a bit of singing, someone might play a bit of guitar. I used to play a little bit of didge, and other people might do a bit of music commentary, or they might do a little magic trick, or it was just a cool hangout. You just have your drinks and everyone just have a little show for everyone in a little group. It was cool. It was really cool. Not as bad as Australia, but not cool. So we go back to whiskey, and on that, I'd say a bit stressed on the day about the rest of my whiskey. Otherwise, okay. Yeah. Good luck with the whiskey release for sure. Yeah, and we won't touch the complete clusterfuck that comes with all that shit. You're a multi-talented person. I try to be. I mean, I'm only here for one time, so you know. Konuki Yadikis usually sound the best, but prices for almond prices, I remember 520 years ago, and now 2.5 for small ones. Yep, exactly. So if you go to a good place where they have lots of good Yadikis, yeah, I mean, they are bloody expensive, $1,000, but oh my god, they sound so good. They sound amazing. And it's so good going to those shops where they have really good digers and just trying the different ones and the sounds that come out, the differences. But there's one I remember, distinctly remember, it was a couple $1,000, but it had like this massive bowl on the end of it, and it was just like a booming, solid low note. It was just right through the whole, every bone of your being. It was like amazing sounding.
Ben Demon Hunter.
G'day,
Cheers,
Ben.
mate.
It was more complex than I thought it seems. You could have done a lot of variations, which is great, and to think the sound captured wasn't even close to the bottom of the instrument. Yep, it's just literally all I'm doing through a dig is going. You're just blowing raspberries, but the whole vibration vibrating down the length of the thing, and there's the material, the length, the thickness, the diameter, all those things, just like any other instrument. I only hand my instruments in Ireland. They're really the bodin, the ballroom drum, usually from deer skin and bone and heart, which costs untold sums and are exported to the States and China. Yeah. I love those traditional drums. And yeah, we used to have a few guys in that same group. We used to have the drumming. And it's so good. You'd get a few people around, have a dig, have a fire, traditional drums. Oh, it was so good. So good. Yep, lots of variations with the ditch. Lots of variation. And it's one of those things I just need to practice more. Need to practice. Can't stay very long, but hello, Greg. All good, Ben? All good, mate? Good to see you pop in. Hope you're doing well. That's right. I remember when I was a kid, because I could play ditch, and I actually got asked for in this young Aboriginal group to play for them, and I'm not Aboriginal, but I got asked to play because I could play the dig. At Square Table Generous Podcast, is this Vlad? No, it's not Vlad. Square Table is Joe, or Joey, sorry. I'm a sucker for experimentation in music through. Quite frustrated today not playing, and I wonder if someone tried to do an electrified version of a didgeridoo. Might sounds like the sun. Electric didgeridoo. I don't know if you could do that, because it really comes down to the mouth. I mean, where you place your tongue, and how you actually open and close your mouth. Because it's just literally vibrations down the tube of the dig, and you need to do the vocals as well. Like when you do like the kookaburra sound or the dingo, you need to actually make those vocal sounds, because you can talk to someone through a didgeridoo. You can say, so like if you're busking, for example, you can actually talk to somebody. You can say hello, thank you, and you can actually vocalize through the didgeridoo. So I don't know how you electrify that. Hit the like button, by the way, everyone. And we had an unexpected but great musical bonus. Cheers. And I've just frozen. Oh, there we go. We're back again. All right, Ben. I'll give you a bit of ditch then. I used to run mine through guitar effects with mic and it sounded different, but I use a wah pedal. Yeah, I love a good wah pedal. You make me very happy. So when I was doing the dingo, yeah, the dog is barking. No, the dog's not barking. So that dingo sound, that's a vocalized. So you're literally going through the didgeridoo. Computers, photography, streaming, whiskey, you can play the didge. What else can you do, mate? Martial arts. I've been training and teaching martial arts for over 25 years. So Wing Chun Kung Fu. Dog noise is from the computer. Really? Is there a dog noise? Test, 1, 2. No, sounds right. Oh, it's just Ken. Yeah. On call. Okay. All right. So yeah, okay. YouTube was saying that there's not enough audio. So the normal tone of didge, you can change it just by changing the tightness and the looseness of your lips. It is a bit doggy indeed. Yeah, if you do the dingo, but you've got a kookaburra, you've got an emu. So I won't do the kookaburra because it's quite loud. But the normal tone of a didge is just this. So all I'm doing there is just going. I'm not adding any vocals. But so with that, if you add some vocals to it, then it changes up it even again. So there, all I'm doing is adding like a growl sound. So I'm just going, and then you go, so like a dingo. So if you do the dingo, you can do a bark, and then you can do the howl. So that's the dingo. The kangaroo is obviously just the bounding sound of a kangaroo going along. So that, you're literally just flipping your tongue up in the roof of your mouth and bringing it down again. So you get like a sound of a bounce of a kangaroo. So that's a kangaroo going along. Also had a Korg bass effects I connected to a mic. Nice. Can you do a dingo manicle? No, I don't want to do a dingo manicle. And then obviously you can do vocalizations like I was saying before. You can actually say something. So you could sing Waltzing Matilda. So I've done that before. So you can actually sing like a song. I learn something new about him every time I come back. Extra Aussie show today. Yep, it's very, very Aussie. I need to hear some Suno. Now, guys, it got some sick drone metal. Yeah, I love that shit. Mm. So hopefully that came right through the microphone. I have no idea what it sounded like. Then there's the Charlie Brown piano in the back. Now it's jazz. Yeah, you gotta have a bit of jazz in the background. The Whiskey Dig Show. One day I'll come with you and visit company with some percussion, then I know it could be a great jam. Yeah, exactly. Like some traditional drums and a bit of didge. I mean, that, yep, can do that for hours. It's so good. Sit around a fire, have a few drams, nice bit of drum, bit of didge. And it's good when you get a couple people with didges and you get going off each other and then accompanying together in the same notes and stuff. Yeah, it's good fun.
G'day. Donald Rance.
G'day, Donald.
Cheers, mate.
Cheers. Yep, Berlin 2022. Hell yeah. We can make it happen. It's gonna happen. Yes, kitty cat. Weather for downtown Toronto. Shower with temperatures of -3. The wind is blowing from the south at 8 kilometers and the current humidity is 87. So apparently jazz didgeridoo also already a thing. I'm not surprised at all. That's the cool thing about didge. It just goes with anything pretty much. Berlin 2022, baby. Hell yeah. A few people have said to me I need to actually make my own intro with the bit of didge, and a few people have offered to make a jingle and stuff. I'm sitting on like 100% humidity at the moment. Multivocal overtoning is good to accompany didge. It is. Yep, it works really, really well. And a good bit of acoustic, like acoustic and a bit of didge and a bit of just basic percussion. Top notch. You know, especially if you got a nice, you know, you get those traditional drums. Yeah, bit of acoustic guitar and then bit of didge. Meow. All right. Kitty cat's wants me to bay him. I will never go see them live though. Check it out on YouTube. You'll get traumatized. Too many vibrations. Yeah, I mean the vibrations going through your body. I've actually done traditional. Well, not traditional. Because the vibrations that go through a didgeridoo, it's pretty cool. Like if you lay down on the ground, and you have someone play the didgeridoo over you, the vibrations just rocks through your whole body. It's pretty unique. Didn't end up at the store very often, but I got the story time sexual chocolate. Nice, do it, Ken. Great idea. Hell yeah. All right, I'm gonna let the kitty cat in. Back in a second.
G'day. Aiden. Cheers, mate.
Hey. Hey, Aiden's in the house. G'day, Aiden. Good to see you, mate. The metal hung drum. Yep. That's definitely a good one. Icy rain. Ooh, that's no good. I guess we're hosting now. Yeah, pretty much. You are. You are the host of Scotch Downunder, which is a rather oversaturated guitar and bass, hitting you hard on every inch of your body. Yep. Yeah, it's like when you go to a good concert and you go right up to the speakers and the vibrations just chill the bones out of your body. Yeah, it's a different kind of thing. Gotta go. Have a great day. You too, Ben. Have a good one, mate. Cilantro. Getting down onto the last bit of that 2017 bottle of 12-year-old lager. Bloody condensation, Jesus. I think the humidity's definitely... I mean, it was forecast to be like 100%. I'm thinking it's going to be very close. Let's have a look. I'm thinking 89 at least. Oh, they're saying 85. Okay. So maybe it's dropped. I know last night it was quite humid. Mrs. Carr was out of the carport and it was completely drenched in humidity. Do it, Ken. Great idea. I mean, the didgeridoo intro for your videos. Yeah, I should do that. I should make something happen. Just getting the people together to actually make something happen and then do all the editing and stuff. I need to do a whole pile of editing stuff with the JD's awesome and Scribe bottle, so... Yeah, I got some things I do. What was I going to check? Let's see if my cello was still streaming. No, I think my cello killed the stream. What? Producer Mark is going to be on at 11:13. Well, that's missed. That's gone. Just come back, chicken, heading to work in a few. Don't worry too hard, Aiden. Hopefully it's a good Wednesday, being hump day and all that shit. Cheers, mate. It was a good price, should have bought more, could have resold 1 to 200 more, I think. I think Kitty Cat is done. Back in a second. Minus 15 outside, by the way. Damn. It certainly ain't that either. I didn't even look at the temperature. Well, the temperature's not high. Because the humidity is... We've got a whole pile of cloud cover today, which is surprising. Yeah, it's only 22 degrees. Which is a good change from 41.4 yesterday. It's about 107 Fahrenheit. Which was definitely a bit shite. Hmm. Yep, that Lagavulin is good. It's just a shame they're not bringing it out at that level anymore. We can only hope they do in the future. Yeah, I've never bothered to open the 2019 edition. Didn't bother. Always just gravitate towards this one. I did grab the 8-year-old anniversary edition. I never bothered to open that, and I do have another one of the the normal non-anniversary edition. There's no difference in the liquid, I don't know. I don't think. But yeah, I'm not a fan of the 8 that much. Doesn't really do anything for me. I'd rather the 16 every day. The 9 I don't mind. The 9 is actually not bad. I grabbed a second bottle of that, which I thought I was getting for a good price, but it wasn't that good. Thought I was following the price for it in Japan, so I knew that word should have risked buying more. Just as you said, too expensive. Yep. Yeah, too much expensive stuff. That's where you just say, fuck it, grab something else. There's always another bottle. There's always another bottle. Yum, 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 yum. Yeah, I'm not sure if I actually squirreled some of that away. I'll have to check my spreadsheet. I can't recall if I did or didn't. So has anyone got any big plans for Christmas? Whiskey Mystery opened a 38-year-old Bora today on his show. Oh shit, I need to catch up on that. Damn. Damn.
Impressive.
Yep. So was that a mystery one? Was that one that they normally do where they don't know what it was and they were talking about it and then they found out what it was? Alright, I need to catch up on that. I mean, don't tell me what Phil and Deepa thought of it, but yeah. Wow. That's pretty epic. Yeah, we'll have to catch up on that one. Damn! I really enjoyed you playing us some Dig. Ken, thanks a lot. Makes this live a bit special. Cheers, Greg. Anytime, mate. I mean, yeah. When I do my next stream, if it's a little bit earlier, let me know and I'll play some Dig. Oh, fresh open bottle of Bora 38. Feels killing it with that bottle. Fuck yeah. Yeah, one of these days. One of these days. Yeah, that's a pretty epic bottle right there. Send it to it late, we'll see that later on. Never had older than 35 Bora. Actually, there is a video about that on my channel. I'll have to watch that too. Yeah, 38-year-old Bora. Hello. Well, that definitely calls for a...
Ooh, hello.
When I do my Christmas stream, I'll probably start that in the middle of the day, my time. So I can definitely play a shitload of Ditch because I'll be here by myself. So we can bust out some Ditch. We'll get a few other people on here. We'll have a jam. So I can't believe Eric's doing a whiskey track channel. I should have done a whiskey track channel. He beat me to it. I never even... Well, I did actually think about doing another channel. Just whiskey track, and I thought, nah, I'll just keep it under the Scotch Down Under, but whatever. I'll be on there to support it for sure. Being a die-hard Trekkie. I'll be there for sure. As long as he doesn't do it like at 3 o'clock in the morning my time or something, because that makes it a bit difficult. Loving the beer? I mean, I always love my beer, and especially being summer.
Today.
It's very
Live wire
refreshing.
whiskey. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, Adam. Condolences on the Bourbon Junkies loss. I did catch 10 minutes of it after you did the battle, and what I did see was pretty damn good. I enjoy beer, but not Foster's. Nope. Foster's can get right fucked. Foster's is Australian for piss, and we export that shit and don't drink it here in Australia. That's why it's called Foster's. I think it's a video about my whiskey of the year 2020, P616 digital exclusive, as it come across to me as an affordable alternative to Bora Profile Wireless. I do remember you talking about that before. I need to try that. Do you watch the new Star Trek animated show garbage that is out now? Nope. I watched like 10 minutes of the first episode of the new one. The kids one? Are you talking about the Nickelodeon one, or are you talking about Lower Decks? Lower Decks I'll watch every now and then. It just makes me cringe every time I watch it, but yeah, not a fan. I mean, anything that's come out of Kurtzman, fucking... I can't fucking... Ugh, don't get me started on that. Yeah, so that new Nickelodeon kids one, what is it? I can't remember what it's bloody called now. I've tried to wash it out of my brain. It's got Janeway in it, voice actor. What's it called? It's fucking shit anyway. Yeah, I watched about 15 minutes of it and I went, nope, can't do it. This is absolute garbage. And it's such a bad thing that they're calling it, you know, aimed at kids, when Star Trek originally was for everybody. I mean, for us that are a little bit older who actually grew up with Star Trek, I mean, for the ones who were actually around and from 66 growing up with it, it's a little bit different from us who watch it in syndication, but as kids, we would watch real Trek. And then you had the animated series, which everyone forgets about, which wasn't aimed at kids, it was aimed at everybody, adults, and we appreciated it. But now they've got to aim something at the kids, and it's just an abomination. So anyway, enough of that. I wasn't going to go and get myself upset. So, what do you guys think of Mike? I think he's the greatest and holds our team together, kind of the backbone of Livewire. Good one, Mike. Good one. Yeah, there was a cartoon in the late 90s. It was before that, actually, but you know, that was the animated series. Exactly. And everyone forgets about the poor old animated series. And it was voiced by pretty much the whole freaking cast and some of the crew. Yep, that Picard shit show comes back on. Discovery Season 4 shit shows on now, which I will not partake. I will not give them 5 seconds of my time because it's a... The ladies love that guy too. But you still got your ass whooped. The new cartoon isn't terrible, but God, they went corny and kiddie for no damn reason. Exactly, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. You didn't have to make it. So, agree, you can make a cartoon for kids and adults. Exactly. 1970s had a Star Trek cartoon. Yep, the animated Star Trek. Star Trek, the animated series. Exactly. And it did not need to be aimed at the children. The children still appreciate it. If you got to, yeah, they made it. It's so corny and aimed at kids, and it's just, oh my god, it's not Star Trek. It's just not Star Trek. And the 1970s animated series was pretty ordinary in the animation and the budget. They repeated a lot of scenes and all that stuff. They had fuck all money, but the story writing was still there. They had some really good stories. And the animated series was the first ones to actually introduce the holodeck. And it was the series that actually had Beam Me Up Scotty in it. SpongeBob is good for kids and adults. Exactly. Okay, I'm called somewhere else. Gotta go. Thanks a lot, Ken. Really appreciate it. Discovering another side of you. Cheers and see you. Have a good day, everyone. Cheers too. Cheers, Greg. Have a good day, mate. We'll catch you on the flip side. Sláinte. If you say so, SpongeBob seems pretty awful based on the 30 minutes I watched. I mean, there's a lot of die-hard SpongeBob fans. Me personally, I never really got into it that much. But I do appreciate that a lot of people like it. My son actually really likes it. It's not for me. Going through the newest Star Trek series now, Netflix. Why would you want to do that, Dis? I'd rather be punched in the face by Mike Tyson than watch that garbage. Ugh. I'll just go back and watch real Star Trek. That's what I do. I watch the real Trek. And you need to rephrase that statement. You can't call it the newest Star Trek because it's not Star Trek. It's shite. There's nothing Star Trek about it. Drawn together? Yeah. I mean, Archer. I'm a big fan of things like Archer. F is for Family. The old, like South Park is good. The old Family Guy. The new Family Guys, the last 6 years have been very fucking ordinary. I like a bit of Archer. Let's have a bit of Archer.
You wanna play me hard?
Phrasing.
No idea.
Well, then you better nut up.
Phrasing.
Because I've swallowed just about as much as I can take from you.
Hey, phrasing.
Phrasing! Well, what's some other animated series that have been recent? I watched that space one. What was that called? I watched like the first season of that. And also you got classics like The Simpsons. Watched the South Park post-pandemic special this week and it was pretty damn good. Yeah, I watched that last week. Yeah, that was pretty good. I enjoyed that. Cartman with kids and shit. He's like a rabbi and shit. That's like, what the fuck? Kenny is a goddamn genius. South Park is a global treasure. I agree. Fucking.
God damn it. Screw you guys, I'm going home.
Yeah, South Park is fucking awesome. I agree. South Park is a global treasure. I like how Stan's now a whiskey reviewer on YouTube. Squidbillies was funny until they got Tracy Morgan to do a voice. Used to enjoy American Dad more than Family Guy. Yeah, American Dad used to be really... I agree. I used to really like American Dad. G'day, Greg. Cheers, Ken. My phaser was set to stun, not to kill. Nice. As long as you're not bloody Mikey fucking Spocky Berman and decided to have the phaser backwards. Stupid bitch. Yeah, it's Klingons on the starboard bow, starboard bow, starboard bow, shoot to kill. Now I've got that song in my head. God damn it, I have to drink more whiskey to try and drown it out of my brain. Oh yeah, Lagavulin. Hell yeah. Master Shake and Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I never really got into Aqua Teen Hunger Force. I watched a few episodes. It wasn't too bad. I think that's Alec Baldwin's alibi. Oh, classic. I think I saw something today that he's got like no fucking remorse for what happened. They're like, really? I used to like Alec Baldwin, but now he turned into a total fucking dick. I'll rephrase that. I like some of his characters. Never knew him as a person personally, like most of us, but yeah. But now he's definitely shown his true colours. Completely disconnected from reality, those fuckers. Adult pretenders, as Nerderotic likes to say. And it's very fucking true. Adult pretenders. So Dustin, how far are you into that 3-hour fucking meeting? Have you done it or you've finished? Thank you for downloading the new Party Source mobile app and for your continued patience and support. Since you downloaded the app, you have been randomly selected to have the opportunity to purchase a bottle E.H. Taylor single barrel store pick. Good luck with that. He said he didn't pull the trigger. I hope he gets charged. He'll fucking get off with nothing. Please note, this is not a bottle giveaway. If you accept the prize, you must purchase the bottle for $66.99 plus tax. $250 tax. Please pay up. Well, that sounds like a fucking great way to spend your fucking day, isn't it? Fucking EH. Yeah. How about a bit old windy up the old fucking finger for that? Only over a year being with that app and this is my first win. Unbelievable, Neville. Unbelievable. Hopefully it's a good pick. Well, that's it. If it's a good pick, I mean, how are you going to get reviews and, you know, before you buy it? I suppose $67 with tax. You know, how much is the tax going to be? Wealth privileges. Pretty much. Pretty fucking much. They can buy their way out of fucking anything. I mean, that whole fucking production seemed like a complete clusterfuck from the start. Complete incompetence. I trust them with a bourbon, but it's Buffalo Trace who doesn't let you try extra barrels. Yeah. Yeah, it's very hit and miss, isn't it? Shooting blindly. Ali Baltimore style. Boom boom. That Lagavulin good. I remember when Matt Goering was implicated in the Epstein affair, and he got away with it because he conveniently released an anti-Trump Simpsons clip the next week. Yep, exactly. Ken, were you able to find anything you like or affordable in the links I texted you a couple of weeks ago? To be honest, Greg, I have not even had a fucking chance to have a look. I have those links. I did save them, but I have not had a chance to even fucking have a look. None at the moment with my financial situation, trying to get financing for a house, and after talking to my accountant yesterday and paying a shitload of fucking tax, I will not be buying very much whiskey in the very distant or near distant future. Jesus Christ. That woke me up. Scotchy Scotch. Alright, I'll put my beer down. Thank you, Shoe Kitty. You just gave me a mild heart attack. Scotchy Scotch. Good movie, by the way. Countdown was doing their lottery bottle the thing soon. Total One did theirs already and waiting for results. So yeah, great. So I will not be buying too much whiskey in the near future. Looks like I need to actually move, and yeah.
Nightbot
Unlurk.
just said Sugar Kitty is back from working a jerking a twerking.
Yep, that's the way to do it. Cheers, Sugar Kitty. You earned yourself a beer with that one. That made the old fucking brain go fucking alert.
Giggity, 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 giggity. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang. Ooh, ee, ooh, ah, ah, ting, tang, walla, walla, bing, bang.
Giggity. What the deuce? So that's the thing with the new Family Guy. You just don't get Stewie saying what the deuce. I mean, he did say it in like the last episode or the episode before. But that was like a... It wasn't a time travel thing, it was like a future thing. Where he said what the deuce. No, that was right. It was the Noir episode. And he said what the deuce. That wasn't actually too bad episode, that one. Oh, just sent you a new pic on my new Scotch on Instagram. Alright, I need to have a fucking look now. I know I got a whole pile of pictures and stuff I need to look on Discord and stuff. Alright, I'll have a look at this. I don't like to be on the phone while I'm on stream, but anyway. Quagmire should have his own show. Yeah, he should. There was a few episodes where he actually did the... Ooh, hello. What? God, I can't pinch. It's a Glen Scotia something or other. What the hell? I can't tell what that is. It's a Glen Scotia and I'm already drooling. What is it, JD? What is it? What is it? What is it? Oh, time for an Aringer Aberration Dunkel. Take that, bitch. Yeah, you got me on that. You got me on that. They did actually have, with the Weihnachtsfeier, they did have some Dunkels, and I was contemplating actually getting some Dunkels, so I might actually do that before Christmas. I'll go and buy some Dunkels. You've got a fucking Aringer. God damn it. Yeah, you got me on that. I'm kind of jealous. Cleveland was such a random character to get his own show. The Cleveland show wasn't too bad, actually. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, the Quagmire show were pretty good. Giggity giggity. I agree. Having Cleveland have his own show was kind of random. It was probably a tick in the box kind of deal. Fucking Iron Altbarish bloody Dunkel. Yep, you got me that. Take that, bitch. I think that calls for a when it comes up. This is going to come up. That's nice. That's pretty much it. That's nice. You gone past midnight yet? Oh, there we go. 4 minutes past midnight. I was going to say, it had to be fucking getting close. Cheers everyone for hanging out with us tonight. I needed this. Been a tough couple of months. Cilantro. Franziskaner Dunkel Weiss is the best everyday off-the-shelf beer. The Aringers are the special sickles. Yeah, you're not bloody wrong. I mean, that's a good drop right there. Yeah, I'm kind of jealous. Enjoy. That's what I got to say. Enjoy, Sugar Kitty. Prost. What? Brendan lived 5 doors for me at one point? No fucking way. That's awesome, man. That's fucking awesome. Fuck yeah. Did you ever get to have a crack with him or what? I mean, that's fucking epic. Wicked. And that guy's a legend. These whole families are fucking legend. Ken sent better pit to Gmail. Alright. What is this mystery Glen Scotia that you have got? I'm curious. Oh, here we go. Oh, it's a 10-year-old first fill bourbon. Ooh, hello. Campbelltown Cross, first fill bourbon. 44.9% ABV. Heated. September 2021. Ooh, damn. Bottle 1 of 1002. Okay. Bat strength, natural color, Poland oh, that's the Poland special release. Hello.
Ooh, hello.
Nice. Now I'm craving for some Glen Scotia. Alright, I'm going to finish my Lagavulin and then have... Since I've been drinking Lagavulin, I'm going to have the heated Glen Scotia. But yeah, I'm definitely crawling for some... Damn! Damn! Oh, that's fucking awesome, David. You went down from Brendan's place. That's fucking wicked. I missed out on actually seeing their live show. They came here to WA a few years back, and I missed out on actually seeing them. I was a bit bummed about that. I'm still bummed about that, I should say. Yeah, I was wanting to go, and something happened. I can't remember what it was, but I couldn't fucking go. Fuck it. Wish I'd gone. Fucking love Mrs. Brown's Boys. Love that show. Oh, and it's funny like that. We're so small, we don't really have celebrities, so him having Almost Next Door wasn't a big deal. Same as Henny lived 5 minutes away. Fucking hell. I get that, but you know, just yeah, that's pretty fucking cool though. That's pretty cool. Glen Scotia 12 cask strength seasonal sounds better with 3 different types of cask used. Oh hell yeah. Yeah, I want that seasonal. Butcher shop with the best brats is only 10 minutes down the road from where I bought the bottle, so needs to say I've got a couple of packages. Yeah, nice. Yep, I'm completely out of thirst at the moment. I need to actually get some. And I wish I had a couple of good butchers close, but yeah. So that's actually down to a reasonable pour. I poured that a couple of times. Not very often, that much, but yeah. We're down to a reasonable amount now. Not like that swimming pool I had earlier. Not to say that I haven't been fucking enjoying it, because I fucking have. 2017, Lagavulin 12. Cheers. Fucking awesome dram.
G'day. Virginia Copeland. Cheers, mate.
Mmm. Mmm. Hell yeah. G'day, Virginia. VIO FYI. Alright, I know what FYI is. What's the VII? Video something or other? You'll have to explain to me what that actually translates to. Feeling that's a bot? Could be. Well, there's lots of triggers in here to actually dispose of that. You know, we're loaded and ready to go, so we can sort that out. VOA.FYI, you're thinking. Okay. Well, if they don't come back in the next 20 seconds, we can definitely give them the old boot out the ass. That'll be my first bot. I feel privileged. Thank you, bot. You're the first bot in almost 2 years. A pretty tame, subtle fucking bot. Not one that spanned the fucking channel nth degree, so... And even my bots haven't even raised their eyebrow, so... Yeah, that's a pretty tame bot. Aaron 14. Nice. Decent 15. Nice. Kalila 18. Oh, hell yeah. Nice. Lock Lemon Original. Nice. Edredor 10, just because I can. Fuck yeah, Sugar Kitty. That yourself is a fucking awesome little collection. Plus, you got the fucking Iron Dinkum. VO is usually video over internet. Yes, that is true. Video over internet. FYI. Sounds good. Alright. Cheers, you kitty. I have to salute you on that acquisition of those beers and those whiskeys, because that is an epic little fucking haul there, right there. Cheers, mate. Slancha, Prost. Cheers. You got some epic fucking drinkies right there. Been a good day. Giggity. Fuck yeah. That's a fucking good day. Damn straight. Scotch is seasonal 2021. It's easy to get, and I'll have one on the way to me. The Poland limited to my wife home country. Poland does not ship alcohol to other countries. That is true. I'll be interested to see what you think of that Poland Glen Scotia limited release, JD. I reckon that. I mean, that you would have picked up a few bottles of that. I'm guessing. There's no way you'd pick up one. Already had the Aringo from yesterday. My bonus today is the Brats. I could kill a brat right now. I could smash a couple of brats. Oh, I could so destroy a Turinga brat verse. Mit Brot. Oh. I could smash one right now. Alright. The only thing I've got in, I'll have to have a couple of toffees. We picked up 3 bottles. That's what I thought. That's what exactly what I fucking would have done. That's what I want to hear. Find the fucking tab here in my drunken state. Each at 65 USD. Yep. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Oh, this is going a bit melty. I need to stick these in the fridge. I hate living in a hot climate at times. A lot of the time. That Poland Glen Scotia is basically still pick. You're not fucking wrong. Oh boy, this Aaron hits the spot right now. Malty, toasty, and a bit yeasty. Oh, that sounds divine. Alright, now just stick these in the fridge. It's not even hot. There we go. We'll chill them up. Good thing I reserved those off the website. The Kalila and the Lock Loma were both the last bottles. You have to tell us what you think of that Kalila 18. And that 18 unpeated. Oh my god, that is such a good bottle. Emirates were made specifically to deal with heat. Not the heat we get here. M&M's will fucking disintegrate in the heat we have here. Normal heat, yes. Australian heat, nope. Mm. We'll call it a country pick. Yeah. Yep. Country pick. I like that. That's a new category. Country pick. Mm. Alright, I still want a breakfast, but those toffees were pretty damn good. God damn, this fucking squeaky chair. Used to be my office chair. Had the Glen Scotia cast strength tawny port non-peated on Wally's. That was the store pick. Ooh, hello. Hmm. That's an interesting combination with those toffees and having that Lagavulin. It's kind of a flip-flop from, okay, I'm not sure about that flavour until, oh, that's tasty, to that's weird, to back to that's interesting. I think the overall consensus is, nah, it's kind of an acidic-y kind of thing. My brain is definitely craving for some Glen Scotia right now. Which is taken away from this awesome 2017 Lagavulin 12. But, oh my god, look at the colour of this Edredor. Yes! 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 Okay. The toffee and the hazelnuts come through now. Glen Scotia store picks are always good so far. The Netherlands pick was great as well, especially for the char taste. Yes, I totally agree, JD. Thank you so much for sending me that sample, that epic sample. I'm really enjoying that. That is some tasty stuff. I'm just trying to reckon through my brain right now. Like, I was going to go with the peated, but I'm thinking I might just go in the deep end and go with the 20-year-old. This 20-year-old Glen Scotia right here. Edredor looks like a glass of sherry. Yep, it's engine oil. That is the shit. That is engine oil, that one. I have to get myself a... Done listening to the knowledge. Scotch drinkers can only learn so much at a time. Bye till next time, and thanks for your help. Looking forward to watching Eric's videos on Scotland. Cheers, Disappear. You're always welcome, mate. Glad we can help you in any way. And yep, catch you next time. Sláinte. Sláinte. That's better, with a little bit of the remnant of the toffees still on the palate. Oh, that Lagavulin just punches through. Oh yes. Yeah, that's pretty good. The Edredor isn't that far off from the Aranya and the sun. Yep, it's engine oil. I've not opened yet and don't know what box I have in it, but I bought two. Fuck yeah. Fuck yes. That's the way to do it. God damn it, we're talking about bloody Edredingers now. Well, Edredor, sorry. Not Edingos. I really want some... I want some of that 10-year-old. I want that engine oil. Man, I've only got the Caledonia and the normal 10 peated. The Belgian, but I don't have the engine oil. I want the engine oil. That will be something. It's on my list. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to go with the 20-year-old after having the Lagavulin. I think it's about the only thing that's gonna punch through. Actually, that's the rum cast. I don't want that one. I want that one. There we go. 52.2%. 20-year-old done in the cigar cask. I think that'll punch through the old Lagavulin. Only 360 bottles of existence. Yes. Alright, last bit of the Lagavulin 12 2017. You were a great bottle. Sad to see you go. But I thoroughly enjoyed the whole existence with this bottle. Cilantro. Oh, yes. I want a canister bottle of Edredor cask strength 12-year bourbon cask. Can I have a 50-litre? Can I just have a cask? Just whack a cask up there. Just pour that engine oil out. Yes, please. So the Lagavulin is gone. Done.
Good day. Slap shot. Cheers.
Hey,
mate.
Brian. How you going, mate? Lagavulin done. I'll let that reheat. This is put cold water in it, and then we'll have some of the Glen Scotia 20-year-old done in the cigar cask. Yep, it's one of those bottles that just have to really enjoy and not go too crazy with, because not many in existence. When Richie Z asked me next time, any drams? Answer, engine oil. Richie, oh yeah, which kind? Answer, Quake State 10-year-old. Quake State 10-year-old engine oil. Yep, engine oil. Engine oil for the win. That's fucking funny. Scotland's little gem. It is. Edredor is Scotland's little gem for sure. Fucking hell, talking about Edredor, I'm just gonna have to have a tiny little bit. You're killing me. Oh, I have to go with the Belgian because I've had peated. I want some of the Caledonia, but we'll just have a little bit of. I don't have the engine oil. I've only got the normal Belgian, so we'll just have a little smidge of the Belgian. Just a little sippy sip. we'll let that warm up. Oh, Greg just put a whole thing in Discord and I can't read that right now. I'm not gonna have another beer. I'm gonna be a good boy. It's starting to warm up actually. Yeah, it's starting to get equalized. So I'll have to polish this off soon. I am enjoying though. Not as good as the Aromatherapy, but it's still pretty good. So Brian, I'm having a Weihnachtsfeier Hefeweizen. Is that warmed up yet? No. Come on, equalize, warm up. I'm too impatient, that's my problem. Yes. Oh dear Lord, just a cork pop and nothing else. It's like walking into a sherry bodega. You sniff that cork, and you want to pour some now, Sugar Kitty. Just pour a little bit of that engine oil. Come on, I've only got a tiny bit of this engine oil substitute in here. No, it's only a tiny bit. Just pour a little bit. Just a little bit. Just tell us all about it. How do you phone? Fucking bot muted me? How long has that been fucking muted for? I'm sitting there dribbling fucking shit for the last however long. I can't even see a timestamp, so it doesn't even fucking tell me. So I've been fucking... Thank you, Sugar Kitty, for alerting me to that I was actually fucking muted. So obviously the bot muted me when I said something. It picked up mute 1. Then, because I actually said it, then I can turn it back off again, but I didn't even realize. What the fuck? God damn it! Technology can be a real pain in the ass when it doesn't want to work. It works against you. Alright, so I have no idea what I actually how long I was doing that for. But anyway, I was just saying the engine oil sounds amazing. And just the smell on that figs dripped in dark chocolate sounds amazing. Wasn't that long, but you definitely were going on about something for about 15 seconds. Yeah, me dribbling some shit. That's pretty fucking normal. Cheers. I can't remember what I was fucking ranting on about, actually. What was I ranting on about? Gone. Forget it. Don't worry about it. I thought you self-muted because you had a bad case of gas. No. I mean, I've got a button here for the old fart button. If I needed to let one rip. And I can just hit that. But, yeah. Obviously, I said something that the bot transcribed as me saying mute. And it muted myself. So, yeah. There we go. So the bot is definitely feeling neglected. She's being a real fucking bitch tonight. Sorry. Don't step in again. I love you, bot. You're all good. Computer time. Oh, she's pissed. Yep, she didn't want to respond to that. She's pissed. Computer time. Oh, there you go. She's definitely pissed. I've talked to her twice and she's completely ignored me. I'm in the shit box. Computer time.
Accessing.
Oh, there we go. Third time lucky. Alright, I might have been let out of the shit balls. I'm sorry, bot. You're all good. I like what you do. Please don't ban me. I'm a slave to technology. Alright, let's have this Belgian. That's pretty fucking good. What can I help you with, my Alexa? My bad. She's a computer virus. Slow to start, long to the finish. As you say, Edgador is definitely a sleeping giant. I make good shit. Right, let's rinse out the glass. Then we'll go to a bit of Glen Scotia. 49 degrees here in SoCal right now. That's cold for here. They're making now in the mountains. As in, they're making snow now in the mountains. Yeah, snow is definitely not a Christmas thing around here, that's for sure. The stronger you speak to the computer, the more times it seems to incline to reply. Yeah, I think she just responds to me when she wants to. I'm definitely not the master. She does say yes, master, but only when she wants to. Pakistan conditions, 36 Fahrenheit with 2 degrees Celsius. The wind is blowing from the 2 miles per hour. Current humidity is 63. I mean, that's not too bad. It's a lot better than 100-kilometer winds that Donald's getting. Fuck that. I mean, that's some crazy fucking wind. Mmm. 20-year-old Glen Scotia in the glass. Oh yeah, there you go. Sour, off milk, funkiness straight up. I'll let that equalise and we'll have a little sippy sip. They make snow in the mountains and meth in the desert. So a warm spell went up to 16 degrees. Holy shit. Fucking heat wave. Now down to 2 degrees is high. Over the night it was -3 in December. I want more of this. More of the -3? Or more of the heat wave? I mean, if you want some heat, I can give you some. I've got fucking plenty to share around. I've got more than enough. When I let the cat in earlier, I fucking took my pants off and put fucking shorts on. You don't want to see those fucking legs. I'm gonna blind you. So yeah, I haven't got the fan on, so it's not super hot. But give me a month and I'll let that fucking fan on every single time. Have to, otherwise I'll just be sitting here in a puddle of fucking sweat. Even last night, after we had like 107 Fahrenheit, 41.4. It was 107 something. I went outside because I heard a couple of rumbles. I was watching some some watch streams. More of -3, 40C. That's nice. And yeah, I went outside because I heard some rumbles and I thought it was lightning. I thought, that's a bit fucking odd. Went outside, completely clear skies. I was looking up at fucking Orion constellation, blah blah blah. And when I would come back inside, I could feel the heat just radiating out of the fucking house as I was walking back into the house. And it's not even in the thick of fucking summer yet. What's JD got? -14. 13-kilometer winds. Current humidity 84. Yeah, that's a bit crispy. That's definitely crispy. Yep, you need some of that heat. I'll send you some heat. You can have some. There you go. Have some of the heat. Good God, Ken. Edra and Johnny Winter have more cooler in the fridge and they are albinos. Yeah, I know, right? They used to call me White Ant at school. That's Yorkshire blood right there. That's white as white can be. I'll take 16 in December, Monday and Tuesday. It was just a giant mess of freezing rain and ice pellets. Getting pelted in the face by ice pellets with 80 to 100-kilometer winds was fun. You mean not fun? Fuck that. Yeah, no thanks. -14. Nope. Nope. Now we're talking. Yeah, no thanks. Is there dry heat everywhere in Australia or is it humid all of Australia? Depends where you are. If you're in the tropical places, it's like if you're in Darwin, Cairns, up in the Pilbara, like way up north, it's a tropical kind of season. So it's humid as fuck. You get a little bit lower, it's in inland, it's a super dry heat. It's just like living in a furnace. And then you get a little bit down south, it cools off a little bit, but the humidity goes way up through the roof. So we've got a bit of everything. But then you get some places where we get a lot of snow, and yeah, so we got a bit of everything. But on the inlands generally, So, you know, you see most of the population of Australia, it's all around the outside because that's where the most hospitable places are. In the inland, it's just hot as hot can fucking be. And you just see it on, like, you look at the topographical, well, not topographical, but the satellite images of Australia. It's the sunburned country for a fucking reason. There's nothing there, and it's just desert, and it's fucking hot, and it will fucking kill you. But yeah, so if you're up in Darwin, Cairns, very tropical. It's a 2-season kind of climate. You know, you got the hot and the wet. And then you go a little bit down south, it's just fucking hot. A little bit further down south, it's you get a bit of everything, you know, 4 seasons in one day. So it depends on where you are. But yeah, if you're on the coast, you get the mixture. If you're inland, you just get burned to death on a crisp. Bobby from iWhiskey just landed a 20-year-old 4 Roses special edition, just randomly released today at the street. Holy shit. Fucking win-win. Nice. Fuck yeah. Was Bobby there? Just fucking picked it up or knew about it or... Yeah, what's the deal with that? Fucking hell. 20-year-old 4 Rose Special Edition. Ah. Hello. That calls for a...
Impressive.
Damn. That was starting to get too warm. He was on his way to a barrel pick elsewhere and just stopped in. Fucking right place at the right time. 4 Roses won't release any picks over 12. Exactly. It's a fucking 20-year-old. Fuck me dead. Nice one, Bobby. Fucking nice one. That's a pretty epic fucking little acquisition. Yep, not a pick. Just a distillery fucking release. Fuck. Right place at the right time or what? How much did he fucking have to throw down for that? Yeah, what's the proof? Wow. That's pretty fucking epic. 57. Fuck. That's nothing to fucking sneeze at. 115.4. Fuck. Hell yeah. Damn. Comes in a big ass sexy box. Are we talking AP style box? Not a single barrel? Yeah. Like how many other bottles are those in existence? Fuck. Fuck, this Glen Scotch smells good. Like the sulfur note has definitely disappeared a bit. And I'm pissed as a half-cut snake. But even so, this smells pretty fucking good. That red wine has definitely come through. Oh, no matter, it's a single barrel? Okay. Hillbilly holiday special for Kentucky. I'm seeing given the box there'll be multiple barrels. Yeah, excuse me. That's a hitter. I guess it'd pay to get lucky. Fuck yeah, right place at the right time for what? Damn. Fucking good on you, Bobby. Picking that up. Fuck yeah. I bet his fucking eyeballs lit up when he fucking heard about that one or saw that one and was like, whoa, hello. Yep, I'll take that, thank you. Fucking 20-year-old, Jesus. Mm-hmm. Coming off that Lagavulin 12, going to this Glen Scotia. Wow. Okay, there's that little bit of sulfur note, but not overpowering. Not like what it was. Oh, nice little bit of char on the finish. Yeah, that's not bad. I need to stop waxing lyrical about it because you fuckers can't get it, but yeah, I'm pretty glad I got it. He got an offer for 2020 in Kentucky. I said, do it. Do it. Did he do it? Did he do it? Did he? Did he? He would like, get 2 bottles so I can have one? Or just get me one? Fucking hell, the humidity has just gone through the fucking roof in the last 5 minutes. What the fuck's going on? Is it just me or is it the fucking actual weather? Well, it was 85 the last time I checked. That was about 3 hours ago. No, it has gone up. It's 90% now. And the temperature's like 21.3. Okay, so it wasn't just me. But I'm sitting there like, holy fuck, why the fuck am I sweating like a pig? Fucking hell. Very fucking humid and sticky. So he's in the car, so we'll see. Okay. May just message you? I bet he's a fucking happy chappy right now picking up that 20-year-old. Fuck. Nobody's going to... Would have bought a few of those 4 roses. 1,000 easy on secondary. Sounds like fucking AP and Rolex. I've been binge watching Roman from, was it Antiques Bazaar or something like that? Pretty interesting. Watches. But anyway, very interesting. And it's very interesting in the sense of seeing the comparisons between whiskey and watches. And he does a Scotch and watches podcast and stream, which they're redoing again. News on the 4 roses 20 years, it'll be more like $3,000. Yep. Hey Dustin, did you see that new AP, the Tiffany, the blue label? 3Co with paper labels, I kind of doubt that. Yeah, that new fucking AP Tiffany blue fucking dial. And people are saying it's going to be like 3K in auction when that one that's going to auction. There's only 170 fucking pieces. Fucking hell, I'm sweating like a fucking pig now. Jesus Christ. You should ask 2K or 2 for the King of Kentucky's for sure if he could really doesn't want it. King of Kentucky goes for about 3K and they consider the best bourbon on the market. Sorry, what? Yeah, AP, Tiffany, Blue Dial. There's 170 pieces. It's the anniversary for 170 years with the AP and Tiffany joint fucking whatever. And there's one that's going auction tomorrow. What's the date now? Oh, 8th, sorry. It's now 9th. Yeah, in 2 days, so there's going to be an auction on the first piece for a charity. And people are saying it's going to be like 1 million to 3 million. That's what they're thinking. $1K to 1,500 is probably the first wave will be. Fucking hell. Yeah, so it's a light blue Tiffany AP. 170 pieces. So it's a bit of a hot topic in the old watch community right now. And we'll find out in a couple of days what that piece goes for the charity. I'm probably thinking at least 2 mil. At least 2 mil. God damn, that glass Scotch is good. I don't know, man. Four Roses doesn't have that kind of secondary. But still, a 20-year-old? That doesn't feel right. I want to make sure that fucking lid's on there. I'd give 1k for that AP max. Yeah, well, I don't know. There's 170 pieces. There's a Tiffany 170 year fucking anniversary edition. It's gonna be pretty fucking crazy. So you're gonna go 1k for the charity? I'm thinking 2 minimum. So, alright, we'll go under over. So you're saying 1, you're going under, I'll go over 2. Which Glen's Ghost did I miss? So Ben, this is the 20-year-old cigar wine cast finish. 52.2, only 368. Is it 368 or 363? 363 bottles in existence. It was a Australian exclusive only. 10k for the watch, 9k because it's Tiffany. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, so there's a bit of a in the watch community at the moment. There's a lot of people saying, "Well, this is a piece of fucking shit." You know, what the fuck are they doing? And other people saying, "Holy shit, this is amazing." We'll see. It's just like fucking whiskies. For Razor Collections will pay over 1,000 for one. Don't forget, people are nuts. Yep, people are definitely nuts. There's no disputing that. That's a good point. Speaking of nuts, what happened to our spam bot? Victoriano or whatever it fucking was. Nothing eventuated out of that. Scrolly. Eh. No, not saying nothing. Well, that's no fun. I wanted to ban some fucking piece of shit. Four roses, $4,000. 1k per flower. I'll give you that. Have an opinion of either 1 or 2 samples. So what would I pick? Lagavulin 12 cast strength 2016. Ooh, nice. Lafroig 10 cast batch 13. Lafroig 10 cast strength has been in NA in Canada, but hitting shelves in limited quantities. I mean, me personally, I'd go with the Lagavulin 12 cast strength 2016. I mean, that's something you're not going to fucking try again very soon. The Freud 10 batch 13. I'd go for the Lafroig. I mean, Lagavulin, sorry. I'd go for the Lagavulin. Only because I just drank the rest of my 2017 Lagavulin. Look what they're paying for Mitch's 20 and 25. Those are Citawellas. Yeah. William Lorella and Stag aren't 1k. And when it comes down to it, whether it's bourbon, scotch, watches, there's some crazy fuckers out there. And the reason there is crazy fuckers is the reason we have to pay these stupid fucking prices. And rarity definitely comes down to it. It's like this AP is like 170 pieces, Tiffany. We'll see what happens. Stormare had Willem Lorella for 2k and it's sold. Yeah. People will buy it. Alright, back in a second. Gonna rinse my glass. Or mug. This year is weird. Well, that is sure. That is sure for sure. There's a lot of people with a lot of money that haven't been able to spend on travel and all that kind of crap. Buying crazy shit. That's insane given secondary 600, 800. Yep. 20 4 roses is pretty rare and 4 roses nut jobs will pay big for it. Yeah. You're going to get some crazy fuckers out there who'll pay big money for it for sure. And you're right, last couple of years, you know, a lot of people with disposable income haven't been able to spend on travel and buying other stuff. And they'll just dump it on something. Doubt it's going to be that rare. We'll see. Still, even saying that, a 20-year-old 4 roses is pretty fucking cool. No, it's definitely not close distillery rare, that's for sure. Definitely out of rare, definitely out of date prices there. I had her on the shelf for AH Taylor with a CYVP. Easy 1200, 1500 secondary. Secondary or shelf prices. Most shelf prices are over secondary. Yeah, it can be. We'll never set out 4 roses bottle. Might have to settle for a 59.1 ABV 20-year-old Ben Rick signatory cast strength cherry oak cast on 5 drams. Sounds, ooh, fuck yeah, that does sound freaking tasty. Fuck yeah. 59.1 20-year-old Ben Rick sherry cast. Hello. People are paying $500 for Russell's 13 that isn't rare and regular production stuff. It's supply and demand. What the fuck's going on with Rolex? Jesus! Can't buy that shit from an AD. Mmm. 20-year-old Glen Scotia. Didn't have to pay $1,500. On secondary though, it'd be fucking through the roof. Only 363 bottles in existence. Which makes sense it would be a fucking expensive. Oh, fucking hell, I just got a whole pile of fucking candy floss on the nose then. Yeah, like really nice, fresh candy floss. And honey on toast. People paying $350 for Aromatherapy Lee. Completely crazy people. Just did a video on some expensive whiskey that's available here in Europe. Some crazy prices. Yep. Crazy people equals crazy prices. Yeah, you're not wrong, Gert. You're not wrong. Fuck, that's good. Elmo's become insane here. I can get that. What's the availability for Elmo? Oh, that's good stuff. But yeah, like we always say, there's always another bottle. There's always another watch. There's always another bottle. Mark Leader is a shill for overpriced single malts in UK. British Charm Whiskey Hustlers, what he runs. You're always going to get that kind of crap. As long as the sheep, me included, are willing to pay for it, they will take us for a ride. Yep. Exactamundo. People are willing to pay for it, the price will go up. And what's happening with, LMT Legions and where Dustin is. If the availability is short, the price is going to go through the roof. Availability varies drastically. It's a big reason for the price. Haven't seen Elmer in this area ever. Yep. And that's the thing. If you are able to actually get a few bowls in, you're gonna fucking sell it for a stupid price. Economics 101. It's just a good thing that we have a variation in the market and we can just buy other stuff that's amazing and we don't have to pay through the fucking ear for it. But you get some big fucking dick swingers that just buy the shit up and the price just goes through the roof. Matt Leader is a nice guy. Had some dealings with him. Nice. Nice. Bit of a perfume note coming through that now. Still got that Campbelltown funk, but a bit of a burnt toast. Not burnt toast, but more like burnt wood note. Trying to think of the wood note. What kind of wood? Burnt oak? It's not a very apt description, but it is very oakish. Burnt oakish. Stores here are asking points for Albon like a Pappy. It's that rare in northern Kentucky. And I've seen 2.5, 3K for King Kentucky and shells, but secondary is 1.2, 1.6. Great days, leaguing up to vacation this Friday. Hell yeah, that's only, that's a good point, JD. You only got a few days away. A few days and you're out of there, back home. To not freezing conditions. Well, to freezing conditions to not so freezing conditions. I bet you're fucking counting the days, mate. Last time I had Elmer here was around this time last year and it was going for $70. I mean, Elmer here, I can't remember the last time I've fucking ever seen a bottle of Elmer sitting on the fucking shelf. I don't think it does. Yeah. I mean, Chris would be the one to know, but yeah, I personally haven't seen any. For a bit burned, I had some times, so I sawdust because it makes you think of right after storing. Yeah, it depends on the wood though. Like I was going to say she oak and stuff, but that's like an Australian bush. Which you guys... COVID 24-hour tests suck. I can imagine that. Yeah, fuck that COVID shit. Fuck COVID. Fuck cancer and fuck COVID. Cheers to that. And I know it means you, Kitty, because like when you saw something, it kind of burns a little bit of the wood as well. because of the friction with this all blade. It's definitely Campbelltown funk, but because this is heavily red wine finished, interesting. It was very sulphury forward when I first opened it, had the first few drains out of it. Now it's definitely dialed back a bit. Similar to the egg fart. What's that, mate? Been less than 48 hours to be on my flight. There you go, 48 hours and you're out of there, JD. I can imagine you're biting out the fucking bit. Get to go home and see the missus and kids. Fucking win-win. Set up your bar. This is looking fucking awesome. It's gonna be good. It's gonna be good. Oh, I need to correct myself. It wasn't AP, it was fucking Protect for Elite. It's a fucking Protect. It's the new Nautilus.
I see.
Tiffany
And
doll.
that's why I'm making.
I've been brainwashed because I've been watching too many fucking the grey market videos. And there's a lot of APs. Yeah, it's fucking Attack with the Tiffany doll. Anyway, 12 hours away from my Holland Nambia. 2 weeks of fun in the sun and got COVID and I was so pissed. Oh fuck, that sucks. I think my voice is disappearing. That was an exaggeration, but yeah, it feels like my voice is disappearing. Computer time.
Accessing.
Well, there she goes. She responded straight away that time. 1 o'clock in the morning. Sorry, mate, on that bullshit. I concur. Yeah. Sorry for that fucking bullshit. Good. That is bullshit. Could have been in fucking Namibia. That sucks, man. Speedy recovery for you and your missus. I know you've recovered pretty well, but yeah, your missus is still struggling, so yeah. Speedy recovery, guys. Yeah, fucking hell, I think I'm losing my voice. Out of practice. Alright, I'll go for another 18 minutes, hit the 5-hour mark, and hit the old fart sack. Gonna be a short stream. So what dram am I gonna have after this? It's gonna have to be an Ardbeg or a Lefroy or something like that, eh? Or maybe an Octomore. Actually, I might switch it up a bit. This is a 1 cast finish. I might flip it over to the old Sherry 105 Glenfarclas, I'm thinking. That's tickling the old back of the brain. Like, yeah, I haven't had that for a while. Bit of 60% ABV, Glenfarclas 105. I'm thinking that might be on the cards. Let's do a bit of this. 1 litre bottle. Nothing like a bit of girth in your hand. That's what she said. God damn, this Glen Scotch is pretty damn good though. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's good. Doesn't matter what you drink before that kicks you in the palate. Yeah, that Campbelltown sulfur funk note is definitely reduced. It's still there, but it's not. It's similar to the egg fart. Fucking good. I like it.
As you wish, my lord.
What? I said I like you. What are you fucking saying? Highlight 2. No. Highlight 2. Highlight 2.
As you wish, my lord.
Random bot. Like, I'm not that drunk, bot. Stop trying to translate my drunken stutters. Alright, Glenfarclas 105. One of their best expressions. I don't know if US gets 1 litre 105s, never seen it. Normally it's a travel only exclusive, the 105. But obviously since the pandemic bullshit, they've actually released a bit on the open market. So here in Australia, there's a couple of websites that actually have the 1 litres. It's a good one. Even the normal 750ml. Just fucking grab it. You know, 60%. It's what Glenfarclas fucking should be. Yes, the high age stuff is nice and cheap, but it's very lacking dried, aged, very tight cask. Excuse me. Whereas, you know, the 105, it's got that extra punch and kick in the guts that actually, you know, it warrants it. Oh yeah. Fuck yeah. It's good stuff. 105 is travel retail. It's almost available here in 750. Yeah, so you can get the normal, like 105 is available in 750. Here in the 700. The 1 litres is the travel only. It's fucking good though. So you, depending on your market, you can pick up the 105. And pretty much in your shelf, but the 1 litre is travel only. But it is popping up on a few markets sense of yeah, the 1 litre is the treble. Yep, that's the one. So I was pretty chuffed when I was searching around on one of the websites that I frequent quite often and bought quite a bit of whiskey from over in the eastern states, and they had the 1 litre 105, and I'm like, hell yes, send me, give me. It was a good fucking price too. I mean, that's one thing I'll give Glenfarclas. Good pricing. Okay, bingo, yeah. A friend of mine bought back me from Turkey a couple of years ago. Yep. Yeah, the 1 litre is treble only. The normal 105 is, depending on where you are, 700 or 750. But yeah, it's whether you get the 700 or 750 or the 1 litre, it's fucking good juice. It's a lot better than the normal stuff. And it's floral and vibrant and just, it's fucking great on the palate, great on the finish. Good experience all around. Whereas, you know, you get the 25-year-old, it's very tired. And some of the family reserves that are a bit fucking hit and miss, depending which one you get. Crap, first Christmas card arriving today. Boy, am I behind. You have to join me, shit kitty. Just fuck Christmas. I fucking hate Christmas. I don't send nothing, I don't buy nothing, I don't fucking expect anything, I don't receive anything. I'm fucking happy. Best thing about Christmas, when it's fucking over. Cheers to that. People say I'm a Grinch and bar humbug and all that shit. It's like, nah, fuck off. Hate that shit. Go away. That was a good little fucking nudge of the glass. And on top of that, being here in Australia, when everything is all fucking, put your fucking hat on and ice and snow and reindeers and shit, it's like, fuck off. I live in a fucking burning hellhole, Satan's butthole. That ain't fucking Christmas. Jesus Christ. Yep, the only thing I like about Christmas is when it's fucking over. Hate that shit. That's not me at Christmas at all. Too many German nutcrackers and Christmas pyramids and decorations and Bavarian star to put up. Ken the Whiskey Scrooge. Fuck yeah. Fucking oath. Scotch it down. Cheers, Embers. Cheers. Thanks again. Just got back and your music is making even more sleepy. It's a good thing I can't hear it, because I'll be like punching Z's. It's a bit of cruisy jazz in the background, you know? It's like a smoking lounge. I've had some Glenfarclas 15 bottles to be sensational, others just be mediocre. It's maddening. Exactly, Donald. That's what I'm saying. Like, depending on what bottle you get, if it's the family reserve or the normal age state, some bottles you grab are like, holy shit! I can't believe I picked this up for this price, for this age statement, and it's fucking amazing balls. And you like, tell everyone, yep, grab this shit. And then you grab the next bottle and you're like, what the fuck is this? It's like whiskey wrung out in a fucking wet t-shirt. It's very boring and mediocre. It's, yeah, like you say, maddening. But the 105 is always a good fucking dram. Both Scrooge and the Grinch had a change of heart. Nope. Not me. I fucking hate Christmas. I ain't ever gonna change my fucking opinion on that bullshit. My opinion is, shove it up your ass. That's just me. If you're into Christmas and you love the whole thing and you get right into it and, you know, do the whole thing, good for you. I'm happy for you. I won't fucking poo-poo your fucking parade. But me personally, can't stand it. We'll pray for the whiskey Scrooge. Up yours, Ken. Cheers. Yep, I am the whiskey Scrooge. Love it. I'm with you, Ken, for the most part. Yeah, I'm not a fan. Who's gonna be the ghost of Ken's Christmas past? I mean, obviously, when I was a fucking little kid, I was so excited because you just get presents and shit. But all the rest of the stuff that went around with it, I fucking hated that crap. But I'm a grumpy old fucking misanthropist, you know. Anyway, enough of that. Not to shit in anyone's parade, but yeah, it's not for me. So we got the whiskey fucking Grinch and we got the Irish Yoda Grinch. What do you expect? You're from Toronto. Nah. The whole family Xmas thing is overrated. Yeah, I don't do any of that shit. It's great for me personally because all my family, like my missus goes to her mother-in-law's. My boy goes over there and they do the whole fucking family Christmas dinner and lunch and all that bullshit. I can't stand that crap. I don't eat during the day, so I'm out from that completely anyway. And so I get to spend the whole day by my fucking self. It's fucking great. It's just another fucking day. I do a bit of work, kick back, watch a few videos, have a few drinks. So I'm gonna do like we discussed on the last stream. We're gonna do a very sherry Merry Christmas. I'm not gonna call it that. We're gonna do a very sherry Christmas stream. So it's gonna be everything fucking sherry. So we're gonna drink a shitload of sherry whiskeys. And I expect this will be popping its head up on that fucking stream. I really want to stay on the chat depending on whether or not to have a nap yet. Nap is good. Naps are good. Depends on if you're having a loving family. Christmas supper gatherings only cause conflict. Well, I have a loving family and all that, but I just don't get into that crap. I'm not a fan. Even my grandmother said, bugger the family thing. Yeah. Now your grandmother, fucking Donald, is fucking epic. I fucking love her. She's awesome. Clarification, the two different extremes of family Christmas supper. For us, Thanksgiving begins the start of Christmas. That's when we see all the family. At Christmas, we only went to one or two other people to see. Yep, I get that. Amerishu, piss up. Fuck yeah, Donald. That's exactly what we're doing. Yep. Ken, I can hope I can join that for the stream. Yep, so I'm going to be probably starting out about midday my time on Christmas Day, and we'll just kick back, drink everything fucking sherry related. Sherry Christmas and a peated New Year. Exactly. That's what we're going to do. That's exactly what we're fucking doing, Sugar Kitty. Oh, Cohen, sorry. Yep, Sherry Christmas and a peated New Year. That's exactly what we're fucking doing. It's gonna be great fun. And that's the other thing, I fucking hate New Year's too. It's an arbitrary fucking thing, just... That whole thing is like, you just put an arbitrary fucking thing and orbit the Earth around the fucking sun. It's like, really? Really? Just, really? You ever heard of the solstice and the equinox? Wouldn't one of those be a good fucking point to actually celebrate the Earth's orbit around the fucking sun? But no, you gotta have some arbitrary fucking thing. Thanksgiving, the whole huge crew. Christmas, private with family. Meh. Let's just drink and get pissed. So having the sample of Octomore 12.3 New Year's makes sense. Fuck yeah, brother. Fuck yeah. Yep, Sherry Christmas and a peated New Year. That's what we're doing. So having a sample, yep. Do it. Do it. We're gonna do it. So we were originally talking about, in the Whiskey Tube community, we were talking about doing a 72-hour fucking stream. But logistically, I haven't had the chance to actually hit all those fucking Whiskey Tubers and organise a schedule and make all that crap happening. So we're just going to do a Mary Sherry and a peated New Year. And we'll just fucking stream, get Blotto, have Sherry, have Pete, and carry on like a fucking idiot. Sounds like a plan to me. Yeah, I've been having way too many late nights over the past 10 days. Need to bow out again and lie down. I'm off Christmas Eve and day this year, so I'm also off for New Year's as well. There you go. So we're going to have a Merry Sherry and a peachy New Year. Damn, Donald. You're in, mate. You're in. Sign you up. Alright, guys. We've ticked over the 5-hour mark. It's a very short cask of scotchdownunder. Oh, Glenfarclas 105. Peter White sent me a sample I need to share with my brother. Yes, Glenfarclas 105. Definitely a good dram. Right, so I'm going to kick this in the fucking nuts. Tomato cast strength was interesting. Carry On Like an Idiot was one of the movies. Carry On. Love the fucking Carry On movies. Thank you, Sugar Kitty, for hitting up with the old peace fucking alert before I kick the stream in the guts. Alrighty. Cheers, everyone. Hopefully you have a great rest of the hump day. My hump day is definitely completely well and truly gone. It is, yep, it's 1:30 in the morning. So I'm going to punch some Z's and we'll catch you in the very distant future. I have no idea when that's going to be, but very soon. Until then, have a good one. Salanchava.